Hey everyone, welcome back to more Rogue Legacy 2 Speedruns. We're going to just continue with this. I do have a conversation theme I want to talk about at some point. I might want to spend more time figuring out what I want to say, but I think I'd be really interested in talking about the house rules, because a big conversation has shown up on the chat board about them. I'm just not sure if I'm ready to say what I want to say, you know? So I'm going to stick with things as is for now. We'll worry about that later. Alright, last time we had a regular run, which means this time we start with an insta-death. Alright. CIPs. I actually wasn't even paying attention to the spells. That was a mistake. I just looked at CIP, said this was not a threat of a trait, and it gives me gold. So I went with it. I have a feeling I'm going to grab an apple and kill my... I feel like this character is going to have a special death of grabbing an apple and dying from the grabbing of the apple. I almost don't want to take it so that I could actually leverage this life gain, but I should be more than fine. Like, I have to start making some severe mistakes. And it's a lot harder to make mistakes when you have air dash. Gonna suck not having echo kick yet, but... Alright, took some damage. One spell should be enough. Decided to regular attack there because otherwise I'd have to cast the spell and make sure I don't end up in range of my own spell. I think the guards are strong enough to defeat the to survive the light star. So. Run, Tadpole, run! How's it going, Kraken Style? So we reset our hero. Unfortunately, all we got was CIP. We didn't get any special trait, but we really quickly found Anaki's Shawl. So that's good. Going well. Glad to hear it, man. Going well here too. I think I have so in a bit I might do, like, instead of the third run, I'll probably do a conversation on house rules and like what they are, because I know that's a huge theme that like the beta patch has, and apparently there's been a big conversation in the game, in the chat for the game itself about house rules, so I feel like I should address what I can. I'm not sure I know what I want to say yet, so I might just spend this time looking over the house rules and get my thoughts in order, but... Whoa, are we already done with the castle? Like... Forget the not having cartographer and stuff. The castle's over. Alright. 2 stupid mistakes in a row. Okay, so in case you're wondering, one of them was because when you're casting the spell, you kind of freeze frame for a bit, so I couldn't actually shield bash while the spell was in cast. So that was the reason for one of those mistakes. Because, yeah, I wanted to do that. Turn invulnerable right as I cast the spell, but I made a stupid mistake. I'm just going to play it safe, because, again, I don't know how much health I have, but I know I took some stupid hits in the near future, in the near present. You did not announce the first level spell you were using at the ready phase, Tadpole. Yep. Whew. Okay. Well, that's one boss down. I didn't get any health increases, but that's okay. We found the book already. We found all the access tunnels already. So, like, the only thing is this character is a little awkward to play between CIP, make it hard to know how much health I have, and what's the other scene? And the white star make it, like, making me have to be very cautious where I cast my spells, but oof. Oh, you have the big question of how I want to play with Shield, because, so here's the theme. The hard part about Shield is that, Shield is obviously a very powerful spell. So, first off, it's a reaction, it's not an action. You do not have to declare you're casting Shield to cast Shield on your turn. And if you're declaring another spell, you can still cast Shield. So, you know how I buff heal off spells? Shield is one of the spells I think I might need to nerf, honestly. Especially in the format we're doing it in, because you can see the attack before you can see the exact roll that the attack gives when I throw it, so you know exactly whether or not Shield is good enough or not. In addition, you also know how much damage you're preventing by casting Shield. So because it's a reaction, you do not have to declare it during the readying phase. You can declare it when it hits. I think the way I'm going to change it, I might have, you know how usually I buff spells because they're not powerful enough. Shield is one of the spells I might have to nerf, because of all those different benefits, as I was explaining, that you could see it beforehand and all that. If there's a nerf, it's probably going to be like, the number is only like 3, and then you get +1 per level, so at 3rd level it's a +5 to your AC. That might be one of the possible nerfs. I really have to think about how I want to nerf it. For now, I'm going to let it slide. I'm going to let you have the powerful Shield, but Shield is a very powerful way to, like, I think because you're in the back line, you're probably not going to be abusing Shield in any big degree, but, like, a person who tries to abuse Shield has a great spell for abuse. Let me put it that way. I've seen multi-class fighter mages, like Eldritch Knights, that easily get to like 30 AC of it, like using the active Shield. Ugh. Here's the main draw, I would say early game. I'm assuming you're typing in the main draw, so I'll wait. Also, I won't be able to read right as it occurs. I'm just going to let you know that now. I don't need to do damage to them. Just need to keep moving. Well, the meat means I'm at full health right now, like 100%. Camera holding me off. Oop. Alright, that's only like 24 damage. I can handle that. Oop. Full health again? Let's just stay at full health whenever I can. Make it easy. Alright, there's some damage. Made a little mistake. Because I landed on the ground, the kick did not last as long as I wanted it to. Alright, so here's the main draw. I would say for early game, I only have 3 slots for level 1 depending on how long things are. I only get 2 sorcerer points. If quests are very long, I would be limited recovery spell slots. Yep. I will have a theme that, like, your short rests, you do get sorcery points back, so you'll at least have that. But I think, yeah, for early game, I'm sure it's alright. But it's kind of weird having, like, this is alright, and then as you get stronger, this spell gets weaker. But yeah, I definitely agree. Given the circumstances I've set up, you're far less likely to be able to abuse it than you would in other games. I really just need to be using my shields a bit more. And that's where I needed my shield, but I used it just earlier because I was using it aggressively. That's not good. Alright. Also keep in mind that I don't like to abuse stuff, so I'd probably use it in very particular scenarios. So here's the thing. So if you read shield, I'm pretty sure, you have, so here's the weird thing. So shield is supposed to be, by rules, is declared after the dice is rolled, but before you know whether or not it hits. Which basically implies that the DM just rolls the dice in front of the table, but does not tell you what the modifier is. Which, the problem is, not only do I tell you what the modifier is, but I tell you how much damage the attack would be doing all at the same time. So, that's what makes shield weird. Oh my gosh. Literally patiently waiting so that I don't... I have a feeling we're... Okay, we're not dead soon. Man, Meat loves this character. It's like, oh, you don't know how healthy you are? Don't worry, I'll make sure you're healthy. Open these chests while I still can. I barely look at attack rolls. Well, the problem is, like, you can have it sit... if you're going to cast shield at all, you'll have the exact numbers sitting in front of you before you say, I cast shield. That's the main issue. Like, you'll literally not know what's happening until you see on the dice, a 13 on attack roll and a 13 on damage roll. And, like, that's, like, I will show you that, and then you'll know, and then is your opportunity to cast shield. And that's where the issue comes in. Because that's not what's intended from the shield spell. But that's how, the only way it really works given the Roll20 system of speeding through things. Oof. I mean, I can take off the damage, but then that's just like... It removes one of the efficiencies of the game, and I don't... At the very least, I don't want to do that, so... Alright, so that spell's good there. Good to know. I like how they have so many mana potions just lying around, so you could just exhaust your spells during this heirloom. Like, this heirloom has all the mana potions, and it's actually beautiful because of that. Oh. Alright, let's head down from here. There's plenty of space down for me to find a lily plus another lily. Oop. Oh, I checked everything down. Still no lilies. I mean, I did do the first part of this area fast, but these lilies are bringing a little pain. At least a little. I think I'm starting to get low on health thanks to that ward. Ooh, double lily right next to each other. At least that's appreciated. But if I declare, I will consider using the shield. Not in the readying phase, so I have to declare a level 1 and declare if I use shield or not. I do not like that. The point of the readying phase, so... I don't want people making... to put simply, I don't want people making 2 to 3 actions during the readying phase. It is... A readying phase is the moment of strategy, and just the declaration. I do not like that as the answer. I understand your opinion, your point behind it, but that's not how I want readying phase to work. So I think I might just, as I said, because of the added that you can see it before it happens, I might just lower how much AC it gives you. So like instead of +5, I might just have it be a +3, as I was saying. Maybe I just have it only be for a single attack. You know. I do want shields to be a shield, you know. Pick up the apple because I know I've taken more than 75 damage. And I'm just facing Gaunt Heads and then Enoch sort of stuff, so not really worried about this. Try to be helpful. This is not for my own benefit. I know. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I did say I understand where you're coming from. That, like, what you were saying is not a theme beneficial for you. Like, I understand that 100%. Alright. So literally all we have left is Gaunt Heads. I actually could have saved that heirloom, gone to face Gaunt Heads, and then come back. Alright, whatever. We are going the path we went. Therefore, this is our path. Yeah. I know it's not for your own benefit, it's just I have a specific desire for how the readying actions are used. And reactions are... that sounds kind of weird, that readied actions and reactions are two distinctly different things. But maybe I need to clarify there later, but... And Meatland was over there. I have no idea how much the knight did, but I'm assuming it's less than 90, which means this brings me back to a full 200 health. Alright. Whew. But yeah, after we're done with this little run, I can definitely talk more about Shield, the weirdness of the spell, and why I'm coming up with all the weird things I'm coming up with. Ooh. Oh, almost. Alright, so we still need to find Gaunt Heads. And then... I'm trying to think... I think this character just goes through the Sun Tower. I think they actually get more... I think they can make it to the Sun Tower. And they get more value trying to do so than facing the bosses. Ooh. You know what? Why even face Gone Heads? Congratulations. They have this character found everything. Now let's find the top of the tower, and that will complete their journey. Let's see where this goes. Alright. That makes it easier for me. Alright, we have a long call here. Ooh. No damage so far. Not sure how long that will last. Make sure we last as long as we can make it. We're going in here just to get those guys off of us. I believe this is the last room. Yep. Last room visible here, obviously. Alright, full health. Or near full health. Alright. Now we get to work. We need to grab the book, and we need to kill some bosses. Whew. Was not expecting that bounce. Alright, I took half damage, so I take it 50. Go. All right. Keep it moving. So we've taken 50 damage, so we have 150 health. 150 is... I'm going to kill them all now. And then we're going to kill Murmur. Because, yeah, there are better spells for Murmur. This is a good enough spell for Nama. Like, I know when I need a shield bash, I could just drop both bombs and then shield bash, you know? Alright, or I could just make that mistake. I could survive one more hit. So in case you're wondering, that's why I did that, because... Or why did I use Cinnamon next, because I have exactly enough health to survive 2 hits. goes a little harder than I expected. Alright, come back out of the ground, please. Alright, well there's my 2 hits. Both from mistimed shield dashes, which feels really bad. Since, as a speedrunner, I'm supposed to be better than that. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm like 10 health, so like any little love tap kills me. I'm playing as if that is true. There we go. Kind of unlucky that my only heirloom has been Rage Tincture, but oh well. Alright. So for efficiency's sake, I am actually going to Murmur next, even though 1 hit kills me, even by the vines. This is kind of an efficiency thing, and if I die, then, well, at least I died here instead of, like, after wasting a bunch of time elsewhere. Like, Murmur's fight isn't usually that long, so it just kind of, or at least where it's long, it just, it's far less likely to die at the end of Murmur's fight than at the beginning. There's the phrasing I needed. Oop. So I thought I was kicking off the bomb, but because that, my kick button and my my spin kick and my auto drop are both the same button. Yeah, that's what happened. Blaze Bellow or Antitherica? I think it's Blaze Bellow. Yeah, Antitherica I'm not gonna get active. Hyperion's Ring might be worth, but the Gravity Beam just seems bad. We'll grab the Hyperion's Ring as just a get this done with, but not exactly real optimal. Alright, with the Hyper Beam, we actually are using our spell as projectile clear. I'm going to just quickly check what equipment I got. Yes. There we go. That should be enough. Alright, we have Roll, which is great for Murmur and pretty good for Enoch. We have plus 10 Strength, which is good for Book. And we'll just like make it so that even though we don't have a good spell, we have a great class. So now we leverage. Now we just leverage it all. So yeah. Roll is great against Murmur. I think Enoch, it's not so good, but like who cares? We're now finishing the fight before anything else happens. We have the entire world discovered, or all the world that matters. Go. Yeah, I have nearly double the strength, so makes sense that was fast. We have 218 health. I believe that's just enough to survive 2 hits from Irad, and then I go to a half health. So as long as I get my Hyperion's Ring, we survive 4 hits from Irad, which is pretty bonkers. Now we only survived 2 from Enoch, so gotta do this proper. Oh, there's one. Here. That was sucky, but we still survived 1 more hit, which is all I needed. Go. So yeah, 94 health, I believe, is more than enough to survive 1 hit without breaking our Hyperion's Ring. And after we beat this boss, we go to the book to get ourselves a full heal. So that will be fine. And this spell is useless in this stage, but that's okay, because we have all strength buffs, not... Let me see, not spell buffs. I guess it destroys those projectiles if I want to use it there, but it's like, I'd rather use my roll. Through them fast enough, or didn't go through them with enough distance to actually get to the other side. Don't play this one safe. There we are. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. all we have left once I grab Book is IRAD, which IRAD for sure has been causing issues at times. But it looks like we'll be facing IRAD where we can take 4 hits. We want to take 2 because then that prevents the "you died" screen from ever popping up. Ooh. Alright. Whew. Alright. Finish this off. Do good, duelist. Do good. So, let's see. I didn't have a bad Kerguelen Plateau. I definitely had a good castle. I had a good... I would say this is a good tower, simply by the fact that we did it on the first try. Like, yeah, that alone does in fact make that a good tower. Cancel my roll with attack. That's good to know. Feels like something I should already know, but isn't always obvious. Go. That's okay. Oop, didn't get out in time. That's okay. As I said, we get 2 hits without using Hyperion Green. So we actually have 2 more thanks to Hyperion Green, because it always gives 1 more, and then the health difference is severe enough that I think we get an additional 1 on top of that. There we go. That was actually a pretty good run. I have a feeling that that was still a decent run, just because our damage was good despite getting no relics to support it. We went through the castle, we went through the kingdom pretty well, and the kingdom wasn't really hateful to us with any of the areas. It was just, yeah. That's how you get sub 40, I guess. It's amazing that felt like a really good run. It's just amazing how much is necessary to get sub 40 sometimes. Good job, Sir Ryan. And also the one with CIP. The one before you also did really well. Alright. So before we move on to the next one, I want to see if I can really quickly show Crackit Style what I meant by the with the shield problem. So I'm gonna see if I can find it. Shield. That's not the full text. That's not the full. D&D Beyond does not have the full text. I can guarantee you that. What the heck? Why does D&D Beyond just have such a limited theme? Alright. Hey. You're in the wrong category, by the way. What? I changed... Okay. I never changed the title. Okay, thank you. I mean, I changed the title, not the game. I know what happened. I know why it did that. When I start up the stream, it changes everything compared to what on the Streamlabs. I changed it on Twitch, and while Streamlabs was still open, so Streamlabs was still basically off of the old one. That's why. Thank you very much, Fives. Thank you very much. Alright. Let's get the proper phrasing for this spell so I can explain where the issue comes in. Well, either way, it doesn't even matter. Oh, here it is. Casting time. One reaction, which you take when you're hit by an attack or targeted by a magic missile spell. Alright. There was a... Never mind. Apparently that's how it's intended to be. Huh. Huh. Okay, so it's just overpowered. I thought it was just like... There was a problem in ordering that made shield really powerful. Apparently it's just overpowered. I thought it said, like, you must declare this at this point. And that point doesn't exactly occur in normal gameplay. Oh well. Whew. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, so... Yeah, I legitimately thought there was an additional issue. But, yeah, we'll worry about the shield spell when the time comes. When the time comes. For now, like, at early levels, the Sorcerer needs its help, you know? Like, Sorcerer has an issue with early game, and I don't know exactly how to balance out my support little things I'm adding for it, so... Yeah. Just having them have shield be as strong as it is currently, whether or not it's intended to be that strong, is probably for the best. But yeah, hope it's going well, vibes. I'm just, like, talking because, Crackit Style got the shield spell, for Dungeons & Dragons, and shield is a very strong spell. I've been trying to rebalance all of the spells, so I'm, like, trying to think of how I'm going to rebalance the shield spell, and, how things work with that, but the sad thing is, I was like, okay, so first I want to explain why it's more powerful than intended, but then it just turns out that, no, that it's intended to be as powerful as it is, as far as I can tell. It's actually pretty crazy, because it is still one of, like, the strongest spells. Playable in the early game, and one of the spells that you go to, using your first level spell slots for in the late game. Alright, thank you. I appreciate it. If my character died, that would just be a horrible omen for this. Yeah, I think they're important, but I usually don't care about them. Yeah, so I would say category is pretty important. Tags is not. So people search for the game they want to play. They don't search for, like, I think Speedrun is sometimes searched up. Stuff like that, but mostly tags are just... Once you find your category, you then find the game with the tags that fit as well, you know? The only category I've ever searched up is like speedrun. So you have to come, like, I know not everyone's like me, but like I'm trying to think of another tag that people would like dedicate. Ooh, I want this sort of tag. Maybe in just chatting there's some of those that are pretty valuable, but when you're just speedrunning, like, you just want to make sure they know what they're getting into. Ooh. Alright, keep it moving. Alright. So now we have to find Lamek, who could be kind of everywhere, anywhere. I mean, we might as well head right to actually try to find the exit while we're at it, because that's the usual strat. Alright, well, I took some damage, but damage boosted me upstairs, so basically acted as a double jump, so we'll allow it. Ooh. Alright, so we found the entrance to Axis. The only tag I find useful is the language one, to be honest. Yep, makes sense. Definitely, bet that's the case for most people. It's just like, I just want to make sure I understand what they're saying. Beyond that, we're good. Alright. Oh my gosh. So. The mech is either from here, a path up and to the right. Nope. Guess what? Lamek was over in that little leftward path that I gave up on. That is the only place for him to be right now. So just past here. Great. And for all that detouring through the castle, we don't even have that much gold for it. We don't have, I don't think, any equipment for it. And we have 1 apple for it, 0 relics. So yeah, that was a bad castle for us. Go. All right. Alright. Okay. Forward. Whew. keep it moving. We're low on gold. We're above average on health, I guess. But, like, usually I expect a slight above average, which is where I am at. Ugh. Alright. Basically, the way the round goes, we're either looking for Freighted Panel's Bargain, or we are just looking to have this character be our one-life character. Because, yeah, so, while I've done a few one-life runs, they've always been, I kill myself, get a new character, and then I do that character in one life. So I'm still trying to do, okay, this is my first character, we're doing a one-life run with them. Haven't succeeded yet, which is unfortunate. I'm going for that silver chest. We need equipment. Leather cape's good equipment. Alright, now I have to go through this zigzag of a castle with chasers on my butt. I didn't have my dash. It didn't refresh my dash because I jumped too fast out of it. Oop. That was a very dangerous... At the end there, that was a very dangerous piece of Axe's money. But with it gone, we have full health going in, so that's good. And yeah, I think our gold amounts are low enough that we just need to beat this boss on this life. There's no backup architect plans. We need to get 500 gold within half of Axe's money while running, you know. Equipment. Good, we have the good equipment. Alright, we take 2 hits and don't die from it. We need to kill this boss, so we're going to play a little defensive. At least a little. Down just by a few seconds. Oh! Shot them both at once. I mean, I basically put them together the entire time, so makes sense that I one-shot them there. Definitely sad that I took that damage, but oh well. Find some meat along the way through the Kugon Plateau entry point, and we get a hit for us. And while we're at it, we just, you know, play our game. Just don't get hit, right? Alright, there's the meat. That allows us to take one hit, so that's good enough. Alright, now we can actually damage boost on the spikes. I didn't think I'd be doing this path, but I just went there because it was the path that called to me, even though it's like the wrong path. Alright, Lily. Ah. Did it again. Alright, we're just gonna come back for this one, I think. Alright, looks like they're not giving us a choice of coming backwards, so... I can't believe I'm making this many mistakes on this Lily. Fourth time's the charm, I guess. Alright. Oh, that was a dead end, so... I thought I was gonna loop back. That makes it even worse. Oh! As I said, we're looking for the one life run now. Just not getting the fortune to do, like, PBs or anything like that. The one life run isn't about going fast, it's about going effectively. And then you also go fast. Ooh. Oh. I have the lilies. Have the equipment. I'm sorry, do I? This is the way to the far shores. Either that or far shores is in the skies. Ooh. I'm gonna go with Catalyst. It increases my damage output. As for my question of the day, Flying Ragey says it's all dependent on the game, the platform, and the quality of achievements. So, yeah, the reason I'm trying to get that fat is because, alright, so let's go to this. How would a game not have quality of achievements? Yeah, so in Sony, where I've been playing games for years, I take pride in what I've earned. So yeah, I agree with that. So you take pride in what you've earned. Like, it's your achievement. You've worked for it. That sort of stuff. I do agree with that. The question is, what makes you distinguish the quality of the achievement? That's the big question. Because, yeah, there's not an exact science to it. I don't expect, like, oh, if it has this precise theme, it's not a quality achievement. But, yeah, but you don't have a problem for Nintendo not having global achievements. Okay. Yep. Exactly. Like, achievements are a bonus, but, like, it's one of those things that's not necessary, but it's definitely appreciated. And I do want to get, like, I want to get into that because the conversation came up with that. It's objective, but themes like that Tom Clancy one, be the #1 best in the world is a prime example of Are you talking about Rainbow Six Siege? Or the Division? Or Division? Or something like that? So, you're talking about, like, so, what, can I get on this? Part of the achievements, so, when you say be the #1 best in the world, do you mean, like, there actually has to be a moment where you are the top #1? Like, it's not just, like, a part of the game where you become the best in the world. It's like, you actually have to competitively, okay. Yeah. It was, you have to be #1 in the online leaderboard, which, yeah, you take pride in those achievements. Oof. Probably should have gone left for Gone Heads first, but oh well. I'm this direction now. I don't actually want either. Friends Reward is great in non-speedruns. Alright, left it is. Before we leave, let's go check out this area. Anti-Therica. Yeah, you get to the point where you're picking up apples literally to just, like, remove one hit that you sustained. Okay, one of those did 96, the other did 50. What room did I miss if this is a dead end? Like I said, though, it's subjective. If for someone who enjoys the game, I'm sure they'd be super proud. But can I at least come from this statement? Part of the achievement system is the sense of pride that comes from completing the achievements. That if the achievement is too easy or is, like, can be cheesed, then there's not much value in the achievement. Is that something worth stating? Right, I need to go one more right, and then... Alright, so I have to go up from here. Whew. It's not a fun location. Ooh. Talk about danger. That was a fairy chest. But yeah, I was looking for this. Now, I abandoned the quest. Went for this. Alright. Oof. Please bounce back. There we go. Alright. I almost didn't make that. Wow. Alright, so Anti-Theorica's fully charged, so let's just not get hit. And we have to go up for Enoch, left for Gone Heads. So we have our work cut out for us. Both paths are available. Almost got hit immediately. Alright. Are you kidding me? I mean, that was obviously my fault. It was just... that was one of the most pathetic ways for me to fail my mission. And lose Anti-Theorica charges. I was trying to slam it so I could get the extra damages on it, but I missed it. Oh well. Alright. Now we killed Berber. I'm really disappointed. So now I have minus... I lost my 50% damage boost on the bosses when that time comes, so... misfortune is what that is. Alright. So look at our health. We currently die in 2 hits from either Nama or Enoch, so I might as well go with Enoch. So yeah. After this, we go with Enoch. We grab Book, we kill Nama. Like, with Anti-Theorica, it becomes hard to justify actually going up the tower. But, like, I know that usually, like, where I've gone up the tower, it's actually been pretty preferable. Or at least more preferable than expected. Like, the character, you know, doesn't have as much damage as a future character. So, having them do the hard and non-damaging platforming. As I'm sitting here thinking about choosing achievements, there's a lot of viewpoints I'm considering. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. That's why I want to make a talk, but there's like... So what's the whole theme? There's 4 different types of gamers, and most people are a combination of the 4. And one of those types of gamers are the achievement hunters, effectively. The people like looking to take pride in their games and be the best at them, you know? Those sort of people. mean, that wasn't the intent, but that would work fine, because it didn't mess up my timing. Actually do the kill. Alright. I tend to finish lists well and true in games that I enjoy, but if I could hop across a cheese, I won't say no, since I do enjoy jank at the get outside the box. Alright. So I'll bring it up after this run, but the basic theme is they're thinking of... So there's a house rules section, which is, like, if you've ever played Celeste, it's basically the assist mode for Celeste. There is actually the ability to make the game harder, or to just make the game different. Like, you can make it so that enemies deal more damage, but contact damage is no longer an issue. So you don't have to worry about, like, running into enemies, but you do have to worry about enemies wrecking you when they hit you, you know? Woo! And basically, like Celeste, they're saying that the use of this mode is not going to stop people from getting the achievements. So the problem is someone could put the damage to give themselves flight, remove damage, and still get the achievement all the same. And that's where people are getting, where the conversation begins. That, like, is that an issue? Or is that, like... Because, like, I feel like it damages the sense of achievement of it, but at the same time, like, the whole point of that is accessibility. And making the achievement inaccessible with accessibility options is, like, counter to the whole narrative idea. At the same time, it also destroys the accomplishment of achievements give. So, it's like a weird... that the two beliefs are opposed. It's one of those impossible problems, because to succeed in one, you must sacrifice the other. And, like, the jank and think it out the side of the box, agreed. If you think of something brilliant like that, that's cool. Not sure about, like, using, like, I think there's a theme where, in Dark Souls, you can cast spells to, like, weaken bosses outside of the boss arena. That's a little, I'd say that's a little too jank, but... But yeah, that's basically the theme, that there's a big... Because in the chat, there was a big argument about people that really wanted the achievements in the game to mean something, and people saying, like, no, why not accessibility options? It's not like it matters. I'm like, well, the whole point of achievements, the whole reason we add achievements is because to some people it matters. And for those people, like, it's one of those weird things where it's, like, the achievements matter to the people who refuse the accessibility options. And then, like, the people that need the accessibility options, they feel left out if you add the achievements. So it's like, the two are counter to each other in just, like, the worst way. I'm not sure you could solve the, like, you know, square the circle. Ugh. It's like, you know, obviously, no one wants the game to be inaccessible for another. But they want their achievement to not just be thrown away because someone who doesn't need the accessibility option put it on so that they could achieve what you did, except without the effort. You know? Alright. So normally I'd climb up the tower here, because that's probably better with this character, but we have 5 charges of Anti-Therica, and I'm not keeping those charges on the way up the tower. Meanwhile, using Antitherica here is a good way to actually... It's plus 50% damage to the mob. I can't turn it. I can't say no. Too juicy. There it is. Oh, got it twice in a row. Perfect. Alright. And I feel less bad, but, like, that's weird. That taking the additional hit actually makes me feel less bad about that, but still don't feel good. Alright, we're gonna have some trouble getting up that tower. Probably not doing it with this character, but oh well. Yep. I personally don't think I'd use house rules to make them easier unless they had things like take a couple hundred hours, because I think I'm capable well enough to earn them. But if you use them, don't really care because you're enjoying your experience. I don't compare achievement lists often, so something like that you're saying about losing my gratification to do the others doesn't matter as much. Yep. That's my general consensus is that it's still just better to go for accepting everyone over being exclusive. It's better to be inclusive over exclusive, but generally, like, people do, the desire to achieve is an acceptable desire. So you can't deny that it is a cost that you're taking, but overall the cost needs to be taken. And like, I legitimately feel sorry for the people that want that achievement. Ew. I guess we'll go with Lightning Storm, because at least it does something. Probably could have gone Free Strike just for climbing up the tower. Just gone raw strength build. But Lightning Strike actually deals damage, and I think that's what I want right now. We are going strength build, though. Grab my weapons. Grab my equipment. Alright, there's my build. Level 23. I have 27 strength, I believe? We do have a scary tower, and we are a little low on health, but I think it's worth the cost. Oof. Jeez, that was... That was a daunting one. Ooh. I tried to shield dash. Oh well. I am mistiming my shield dashes recently. I wonder why. Alright. I don't like barbarians for this fight, but they're the best way to climb that tower. Ugh. You know, if I get the Hermes boots, I might actually be able to use it advantageously as a barbarian. Just stand under the eyeball, throw projectiles, shout when I'm in a dangerous situation so I can get out. Okay, come on. Doesn't get out. Darn it. That, because I came out of there and I didn't have my dash back, so that was what got me that second time. So that first hit was my mistake. The second hit fell a little BS. At least a little. Seems Hermes Boots a lot less useful in Rogue Legacy 2. Yep. Not only does it cost a lot of resolve, yeah, so one, it costs a lot of resolve. Alright, here we're just gonna have to freeze the blast wave here. There we are. Let's hope the top isn't too far. Well, there's the top. Definitely wasn't too far. Alright. This has Hermes Boots, which is the leverage I want. I think this grabbing gold was probably a waste of time. Yeah. Or I just never complained about Hermes Boots at RL1 because it didn't cost anything. Also, there were a lot more static spikes at RL1, is my argument. A lot of spikes in this game are non-static spikes. Whew. Alright. There we are. It doesn't last the entire time, but the fact that there's a spot like that for me to use could make Hermes Boots actually useful. That was my fault. Too ambitious. Like these attacks, not being able to, you know, get through easily. That's why I don't like Barbarian in this fight. So you basically have to rely on your spin attack, and then every time you kick off, they increase the delay between kicking off and starting the spin. So, like, my usual timing doesn't work. see how this fares this phase of the fight. I guess is much worse. Exhibited there. Died instantly. Alright. For the first phase, it actually is somewhat useful, which is pretty cool to know. Alright, Seared Shot plus Catalyst. Hey, that's damage. That's damage, buddy. Alright. Oof. But yeah, after this run, instead of continuing the game, I'm going to talk about some game analysis and try to address the achievements theme. Ooh. Flying Ragey, if I do make a YouTube video about it, do you mind if I use what you said about the games as an example in my if I make it a video? Just want to make sure before I do it, you know? Shouldn't be a problem. Okay, just want to make sure. Obviously, I'm not using it I'm using you as an example from what I hear from others. Like, just to make sure, like, I'm not alone, that... Because a lot of what you said is themes I agree with. I do want to get the opinions out, certainly. Clearly dashed into the fireball. I was looking at the fireball, I'm like, oh, I need to shield that. Proceed to not shield that. Just as long as there's not, like, manipulative editing or something. But you seem upstanding. Yep, exactly. Exactly. It's like, you can use me as an example if you actually use me as a proper example. I get it 100%. Alright, world's complete. 43-21. Yep. Good enough, good enough. Alright. So, I like achievements, but I don't take them too seriously. Alright. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's what I was assuming most people would be at. Alright. Whew. I'm gonna go take a quick break, and then I'm gonna at least try to make the video. I'm gonna at least get into the concepts and stuff. I think it will take long enough that we will be using the rest of our time. So when we get back, it will be us talking, like, basically in just chatting. And then we'll move over to the next game. Like, we won't have time for our third run. So I apologize for people that want that third run, but time frames. Everyone, thank you for watching. If you have to go here. If not, I'll see you guys in a bit. We'll see if we can get that conversation started. Alright. Oop. Okay, hold up. There we are. There's my face. Alright. And let's get a... Where is it? Window capture. Let's figure out which one this... I want to connect this over to Steam. There we are. Not exactly how I want it to grow, but we'll work with this. We'll work with this. There we are. That looks good. Alright. The library is invisible, which is a little concerning. Why is Steam just a black screen? Does everyone else see this black screen? Like, it's getting the window capture, but it's not capturing... Like, this is... I could see my profile over on the screen myself, but when I look at what is... So you could see, my name, you could see the little portrait here, because when I look at my window capture, it just says, it just shows a black screen. Maybe it's like a streamer mode setting or something? Maybe. Oh, that makes sense, because they want to hide some of... Maybe they want to hide the information? I mean, if you guys can see it, that's what matters. Because if you guys can see it, that's good. I don't want to be talking into a blank screen and just pretend that people know what I'm talking about. Because if I hover over these things... Yeah, you don't see anything? Why is that? Oh. Multi-adapter. Huh. Maybe if I use a different thing. So let's just add another. And we'll do a browser source, I believe is what it is. Oh, no. Oh, duh. I could just use a browser source. So I'm going to reclose that. Oh. So from here, I could instead pull up a new tab. I could just open Steam on the internet and use that instead. So I could Steam, log in. Oh, right, it needs to send out a authenticator. Let me take care of that real fast. You have to do that on your phone. Alright. There we are. So from here, I could probably just give you guys, from here I could share the window capture. I guess that's still a window capture. So properties, set of Steam, we do okay. So there's Steam. Here's the Chrooms. There we are. And now we make it visible. And now we have to shrink it again. Sorry about this. And we'll move that down. There we are. Now you guys can see my profile. Awesome. Awesome. How's it going, Weebish? I need to change my stream info a little bit. Just... Oh, I have it on caps lock. Right. And this moves from Rogue Legacy 2 to just a just chatting stream. It's no longer a speedrun. Alright. Whew. So. I'm just going to take a deep breath. And I'm going to act as if this is going to be a video. But I have no idea if this is going to work well as a video, sort of thing. So I'm going to try to just, yeah, impromptu video, sort of thing. Hey everyone, I'd like to do a talk about achievements in video games. This is going to be a bit rambly. There's some things that I've noticed that are like a way that achievements recently haven't really meshed with the future of what is planned with games. So anyways, if I could put this all in one sentence, it's that achievements require exclusivity. That for the value of achievements, it has to be something only some people can get. On the other hand, most games have been pushing towards inclusivity, where everyone could play, and therefore reducing the curve of difficulty and stuff like that. These two concepts are in some form opposed, and I kind of want to talk about that. I'm not going to come in here with answers, I just want to kind of explain the situation, because a lot of people are just like, well, they just don't use achievements, no one cares about them. There are people that care about them, that's why achievements exist. I kind of want to try to get as many thoughts as I can, just try to condense all the information, and there is some general, I will make suggestions, but generally speaking, this is something that, it's a problem that doesn't have a precise solution, as far as I can tell. So, I'd love to see that. So first of all, let's talk about the achievements. As you see, I'm not like a super achievement hunter, I'm no completionist, but the fact that I have a 49% average completion rate, and some of those are just because some of the achievements were stupid. Like, I know there is at least one game that I do not have it completed, because the last two achievements are die 500 times and die 1,000 times. And I already beat the game without needing to die that many times. So why would I stay to do that, you know? The 12 perfect... So there's a few games that are basically perfect, but because of stupid achievements that I don't want to waste my time on, I don't have it perfect completed. There are also games like, what is it? The Stanley Parable actually has achievements that are basically impossible. Like, you have to use cheats to unlock the achievement. Like, you have to mod the game or something like that. So, I'm going to ignore that for the most part. I'm just going to talk about achievements like, you know, Coin Lord. 0.6% of players have this. Thanatophobia. This is where you beat the game in 15 lives or less. A lot of these are Coin Crypt just because apparently a lot of people have the game and not many people play as far as I understand. But yeah, a lot of less than 1% achievements. I'm wondering if I click this, if it can actually show you. Alright, so they'll show me the achievements for that specific game. Fortunately, I do want to show this example later, but first I want to get into the achievements for Celeste. Does this allow me to get to my games? Sorry, I'm used to playing this on my usual game theme. I have to do this through YouTube, so I have to actually use I can't use the Steam support page. I actually have to go on the internet for it. I'm not sure if I can access my games through the internet. But, so I'd like to give the example of Celeste. I can just give the example without that. So, Celeste is obviously a hard challenge platformer. It's a sort of game where the point of the game is that you're overcoming great challenges. So therefore, in Celeste, there is, you know, obviously a lot of challenges. And at the end of each stage, there is a completionist theme. There is, you manage to succeed in beating the core, in beating the final level, in beating Farewell. Farewell is a huge achievement. The Moonberry, the first Golden Berry you get. Stuff like that are these huge achievements that are counted as the perfect games. I'm pretty sure, oh, that's how I could do it. I could go to Celeste and go here to get all the achievements. Maybe I can't go here to get all the achievements. Yep, no, I can't go here to get the achievements, but yes, I have 100% Celeste. This game, like, you know, collect 175 strawberries. That's a hard achievement to get. Complete Chapter 9. That's actually insane. I know it doesn't sound insane, but it's absolutely insane. Complete all seasides. There's all of these different themes that are these huge achievements that, it feels really good to be amongst the few that got these achievements. That is, until you realize that Celeste has an assist mode. And people can get those achievements in assist mode. Now, obviously, assist mode is a very good theme. Assist mode, accessibility, allowing more people to play the amazing game that is Celeste, is definitely good. But then it has this weird effect where, when I get Farewell, when I get Impress Your Friends, it's not really that impressive when someone could just go to assist mode, turn on invisibility, infinite dashes, and just fly around and get all the strawberries without any challenge. Suddenly, these achievements start lacking value a bit. And so this is kind of a weird thing, where it's like, you want to be inclusive. Obviously, I do think that it's the correct move to make assist mode valuable and just accessible for everyone. But it's like, do we lock these away if you're using assist mode? Well, then it's not inclusive, because the people that actually needed it, like, one of the main things to use assist mode for is to reduce the speed of the game so that you could actually see what's going on and move properly. And I think that's great. That allows people that can't normally play these games, people that don't normally play games, can beat Celeste, understand the challenge, feel good about it, and actually use that to move into other platforming games, which is amazing. And then people like me, we can have a challenge with the base game, and that's amazing. Like, for me to get challenged with a platformer is really good on the platformer, especially if it's not Kaizo and it's exciting and challenging for me. That's extremely good. Anyways, so accessibility is definitely the better of the two, but the exclusivity of achievements is lost in the process. And this is not a problem where you go, oh, well, who cares? Some people care. If achievements don't matter, then we could just make these exclusive and just, you have to have assist mode off to get those achievements. That would be, if you really think that achievements do not matter, then that is a solution. Because the people who do care to say, I achieved something. The thing is, then you also have the issue of the point of assist mode, while it does have invincibility, while it does have infinite dashes, the point is that it allows the people who don't have, that aren't playing games for years and years on end, can feel, I did it, I got the Moonberry, I got a 1-up, I completed Chapter 9, the freaking Chapter 9! They get to say, I did it, and have this trophy here to get the victory. And if you just remove that from them because they use assist mode, then that makes assist mode not really assist mode, it makes it the baby mode. And the whole point of assist mode that makes it so good in Celeste is because it's not the baby mode. It's the mode so that everyone who wants to play can play. And so this is the dichotomy that I just noticed. Because I want to make sure it's clear that those people who want it exclusive are not bad people. Not by any means. They just want their achievement to mean something. So I understand them. But, like any game, there's very few games where you choose exclusivity over inclusivity. The whole point of your game is that you want more people to play it. So, it's this dichotomy that didn't exist before. Because, we want to get to more people. We've found the assist mode. We found, these abilities. And so we have other ways to get these modes. So, we want everyone to be able to access them, but that's sometimes hard. And so it's inclusivity versus exclusivity are these two things that are fighting each other. And if achievements don't matter, then you could just push it in one way or another. I think in the end Celeste made the right decision. I think you need to leave it open to others. But that just makes it, I just remember, I watched a friend play Celeste, and while he was doing Farewell, he talked about how stupid the assist mode was. And I was just gobsmacked. I'm like, what? That's the amazing thing that they should be adding to other games. The inclusivity of these sort of things, just not making it easier, not putting in easy mode, but make it so it's approachable, that I cannot get my eyes acting on my fingers fast enough, so let's turn the game speed to 70%. Beautiful! Those are things that we should be adding in. This is the future of games, I think. But that kind of means that achievements, I fear that the future of games is a future without any achievements. That you can't really have, Thanatophobia doesn't really mean much if your character's invincible. If everything's dealing, no damage. You know, that sort of stuff. So I'm trying to, find solutions. If nothing else, this is an interesting discussion. I did bring this up, that I'm not sure I have a solution, but I have interesting discussion. And the fact of the exclusivity of achievements and the inclusivity that we are all striving for nowadays, it's an interesting discussion if nothing else. So the reason I brought this up, the reason I started thinking about this, is because in Discord, there's a Rogue Legacy 2 Discord, and there was a fight. Not exactly a fight, but a discussion where one of the people were saying, I really hope that the house rules do not affect achievements. And everyone was knocking him on that, making it seem like that's a bad you're an idiot, you're trying to be exclusive, you're not someone worth respect. Like, that person, I understand their plight. I understand their desire to be respected for their achievements. So, I understand where they're coming from, but again, like, inclusivity always beats exclusivity. The developers have already stated that the house rules will not affect achievement procurements, and I think they're correct in that decision. So this isn't really a thing. I guess there is a solution. You just don't let achievements be blocked off by difficulty, unless there's a good reason to block them off. So here's actually an example for getting off. So Renowned Explorers International Society. It's a roguelike that is very strategic, but one of the things is, there's a non-adventure mode and the adventure mode. In non-adventure mode, if you make a stupid mistake, you can load up, save a checkpoint like a minute ago. Because while it is a roguelike that takes like 2 to 3 hours to complete. So, it's a long roguelike. So if you make a single mistake and kill yourself, oh man, it hurts. So what they did is they have these achievements, so they have Around the World, which is just, you made it to the Most Renowned Explorer Coronation, which is, you basically beat the game one time. And then, another one, you did it in Adventure mode. And that is a difference. And so they have 2 different achievements. I'm not sure if this is the solution, to have 2 versions of the same achievement, like, everywhere. But I will say, this is probably the best solution I've seen for this. That we solve both things. This is the inclusive, this is the exclusive. At the same time, it, like, makes this... The problem is, Survivor and Survivor Plus... I mean, Survivor doesn't really exist as an achievement. Survivor Plus is what exists as an achievement. If anyone looks down and realizes that they're not getting half the achievements in the game because of the way they play it, that's going to be a feel bad for them. So, like, when you consider all these things, it's like, at the end of the day, developers are going to choose inclusivity over exclusivity, and they're right to do so. But I didn't exactly come into this video with a plan. I just came in with a general concept that I want to talk about. People do care about their achievements. They care to be respected. My question of the day today was about achievements, and so there was a comment from someone saying that, like, on Sony, where I've been playing games for years, I take pride in what I earned. But at the same time, I don't really have a problem with Nintendo not having global achievements. The thing is, if you have global achievements, people take pride in what they've earned. And so if everyone could just get it, if everyone could just pop open the game, put on the assist mode, get all the achievements in like 2 hours, that kind of diminishes the value of achievements. So at the same time, it's like, you want to make sure people can still get achievements, that people aren't locked out because maybe they just have a disability. Maybe this is their first getting into games. Maybe their eyes are just not, they're older. They don't have the reaction speed that they would need to get the achievements. That sort of stuff. So, like, I do love my achievements. 39% average completion rate. And keep in mind, like, a lot of these games, it's like I just played it for what I wanted and then I left. When I care about a game, I'll 100% complete it. I 100% Hollow Knight. I was super happy to see the 112% respected. I was super happy to see that sort of stuff. You know, Rogue Legacy, I take pride in Thanatophobia getting done. All that sort of stuff. Slay the Spire, getting Ascension 20 completion. That felt really freaking good. That sort of stuff. I will say there is another place for achievements still to exist. One of the big achievements in Hollow Knight is that there's achievements to beat the game within 5 hours. That is a cool achievement. That is where achievements still could exist. To introduce playing the game in different ways. That might be where achievements go in the future. Because I think just achievements, beat the game at 112%, I think assist modes like Celeste has are the future. And therefore these sort of achievements are going to mean much less. 1UP getting you to like play the game in a different way is a cool way to use achievements. There's one where you have to speedrun the game in Hollow Knight. That's a cool way to do achievements. I think those are where achievements are going in the future. Because we need to find how to use achievements, because naturally achievements are exclusive. And the natural progression of video games is to become more inclusive. And that, again, that's a good thing. It's just, it's interesting how this achievement system works. Definitely will be sad. Like, a lot of prides will be hurt from achievements getting lost. And, like, when I say pride gets hurt, I don't mean, like, get over it, pride's a sin. Like, I mean, people care about these things. People do care about these things. Anyways, I think I'm done with what I want to talk about. It's really hard to talk about this. Yeah, I think I've said everything I needed to. But generally, I do not think... When people want achievements to be exclusive to refuse the assist mode, I don't think they're bad people. I think they are just... they want their achievements to mean something. So I want you to understand when people say that, they're still worth respect. I think in the end, they're going to be the ones that get lost. I think it's going to be unfortunate for them that people need to go for inclusivity, and therefore the exclusivity that they desire, the being amongst the top, is going to get taken down, and that is very unfortunate for them. I do feel bad for them. I think people should not deny that they have value, that they have a desire that is a legitimate desire. At the end, inclusivity is coming, and that means achievements might be dying off. I just thought that was an interesting conversation, and I definitely dislike how people disrespect people for saying, I wish the achievements were harder. I wish that not everyone could get achievements. Anyways, that's mostly what I wanted to say. Does house rules make you invincible or something? House rules, I think, allow you to get to 50% health and damage reduction, as well as making, it gives you flight, so you don't have to worry about, you don't have to worry about platforming at all, and it gives you no contact damage on enemies. So it definitely gives you a ton of benefits. I thought house rules were a temporary beta feed, as I thought as well. I'm planning to do a video later where I talk about house rules as a mechanic, because house rules is a cool theme for Rogue Legacy 2. In case you're anyone's wondering, Rogue Legacy 2 is getting its own version of assist mode called house rules, and I will be making another video of that later, probably tomorrow or the next day. Because I think there are definitely rules they could add to be interesting and be valuable for house rules. But I don't want... I need to make that a full condensed video. I want to get that more proper. This one, it didn't matter how much information and thoughts I put on this concept. I was never going to make a clean video off of this. It's just too rambly. There's too many ideas I need to bring out. I do hope people find a solution to the achievement versus inclusivity issue. I do love the speedrun achievements. I do love the achievements that force you to play the game in a new and interesting way. Alright, I think I said everything I need to say. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day. And if you have some opinions on achievements and the future they can go forward, and if the discussion of, do achievements need to be inclusive, can they be exclusive? For some people, it doesn't matter. For some people, it definitely doesn't matter. For those people, that's okay. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe anyways. I do appreciate you guys all the time. Anyways, that's my rant. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful day. Alright. I think if a game has accessibility, it's cool. If it doesn't, also cool. Dark Souls does have an assist mode, and I respect it for that. Celeste has an assist mode, and I respect it for that. I think it's down to the devs, not the people. So I do agree generally. I'm going to say this. Both Celeste and Dark Souls had the same goal of their difficulty. To be a challenge that must be overcome, and therefore you must work to overcome it. The thing is, Celeste has it so that at the end of the day it is surmountable, where Dark Souls has it, there are people who will never be able to beat Dark Souls. I think as a video game developer, I would want as many people as possible to play the game. If Dark Souls wants to keep it challenging, by all means, I do agree. But I think developers are moving towards making it more inclusive. There's also the issue that as more and more people get into the game space, you want to make sure everyone, like, as many people can get into the game space at all as possible. Like, I feel like video games are becoming like movies. It's something that anyone can enjoy. And because of that, having the super artistic movies for the sake of being artistic, I always dislike those. I feel like they're just... have a feeling that super hard games are going to end up in the same area. Down to the devs, not the people, precisely. That's why I started with the fact that I think developers are going to aim towards inclusivity over exclusivity, which is that process. So that's what I was trying to get at. All right. I think I said what I wanted to say here. And it is time for us to move to our next game. So I'm going to start getting that ready. Whew. There we are. Alright. If our draft asks me about my decisions, and we're playing Magic the Gathering, I think that has all the information. Maybe could have had a better title, but that's okay. Alright. That event. I'm sad that I didn't get as much as I wanted to. But yeah, definitely it's down to the devs. I'm just trying to get over like the concept of what is gained, what is lost. Not trying to say, make a decision. Alright. I feel like that was almost the exact same theme. It was almost the exact same theme. One of the colors changed. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll end up with a draft. Everyone, if you have to stop here, if you're not here for the draft, that's perfectly fine. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful day. I'm going to get some water. Make sure everything's good, because drafts are very long. I don't want to take a break in between if I can hold it. So, I'm going to take a break, take care of some things. I'll be back to do the draft. You think assist mode is perfect for Celeste, but might not fit into other games. So yeah. So the main thing is there is, as far as I understand, House Rules was basically a debug menu that became a full-on assist mode, because why not? And so a lot of the assist modes, I will say in multiplayer games it's very different, but in single-player games, yeah. But yeah, at the end of the day, is the dev's choice. I definitely agree with that. Alright. Hey everyone, welcome back to another premiere draft within the Forgotten Realms. Last time, we did, I think, 5 wins? Yeah, we did 5 wins. We figured out mono white was not working, but white blue does. And yeah, so it's just kind of funny. I started watching a person named Numot the Nummy, who is a... So I've been getting really annoyed that a lot of people are just saying avoid blue at all costs, and Numot basically flat out said, oh yeah, if you're blue-black or blue-white, those are like 2 really strong colors. Like, they're not black-red, but... And, like, he's actually been avoiding black-red. I'm not sure if it's because it's too easy for him, or if it's because everyone's fighting for black-red. I'm not sure which case it is, but... Once you realize, like, the strongest color only makes it the strongest color if it's free, it becomes... This game becomes a lot more interesting. The draft. So I do want to make sure people consider that. Alright. Quote of the day. Oh. Alright, let's see. We have a Meteor Swarm. So I think Meteor Swarm is insane enough. We can go red enough. Oh my gosh, such good white. Oh my gosh, that's such good white. Like, if this wasn't here, easy Meteor Swarm. So hard. Ow, ow. We're going Meteor Swarm. We're going Meteor Swarm. This is a 2-for-1. This is sometimes a 3-for-1. Quote of the day, I don't care for them at all, personally. Yep, I do know people like that exist, which is why I want to talk about it with people that's not the case. I want to get the idea of what achievements are for some people, stuff like that. Yeah, I've seen Meteor Storm destroy people. It's a 2 to 3-for-1. It's triple red, which makes it hard to cast. We'll go for it. I'm just scared people are going to start drafting red hard, and I'm going to not have the place to get it. Because, like, I don't think I want a deck with Boots of Speed. Like, maybe we will, but, like, Priest of Ancient Lore and Mana's Containment being right here, like, we have some good white cards. Good white commons. But, Alright, so this is a real combat trick. If we want Meteor Swarm, we're going to definitely be red. Definitely always pick removal so always bombs first, no bombs. Next pick removal. So we have, like, Valor Scener's okay. Aircool Elemental. So the 5 health of Aircool Elemental makes it actually a lot stronger than I used to give it credit. I'm probably going to pick the critical hit, because it is a combat trick that people don't really think to play around. And it's also just, like, it deals great damage. It's a good combat trick. And if I have a lot of roll dice, just randomly, I would get an additional one. It happens to be red, which is nice. Happen Upon the Glade is pretty nice. Not that good. It is definitely good with a triple red of Meteor Swarm, but I'm not sure if I want to be green. Bag of Holding is a lot more available. So I think Critical Hit and Bag of Holding are pretty available, so I just chose the Critical Hit over the other. Book of Vile Darkness doesn't really work. So, we are offered the Barbarian class deck. So the Barbarian class deck is where you roll a lot of dice and you just blow up on your opponent. Alternatively, we don't really have many good cards. Like, Spoils of the Hunt is probably the best card here. Maybe Swarming Goblins? I think we'd go Spoils of the Hunt because it is removal, okay? Like, it is removal. It's not the best removal, but red-green is good. I'm not going to go for the dice roll. Like, sure, we have Barbarian class and critical hits. We're not getting that Swarming Goblins coming back for us. I don't think I want to go Barbarian class. Man, this is a mythic. This is not a good card because you have to have ways to make yourself lose life. There aren't very many in this format. Spoils of the Hunt, I think, is good. It's just a kill spell most of the time. And we don't know what our second color is. Minimus Containment made it to pick 4. And okay, only 1 common was taken. Alright, so maybe there was a Grim Bounty. I like Minimus Containment way more than Improvised Weaponry, so we're going to go with Minimus Containment. We don't know what our second color is, and let's just pick the good cards, keep ourselves open. Dungeon Map is a very safe one, but I don't think it's kind of hard to get decks with it. Guild Thief is a finisher, but it's one of those finishers that you just have to keep sinking mana into. You know, it's one of those things. Red-White is also pretty strong. You know, that's the problem with red. Red plus anything is pretty good. Maybe blue isn't very good, which is where the memes issue comes into play. Think of the memes, man. Think of the memes. Oh god, Hunter's Mark and Minimus Containment. Two amazing removals. Which one do I go with? I think I'm going with Hunter's Mark. Gosh, I like white. I do like white. But I think that's a good reason to get away from white and get used to other colors. But oh my gosh, another Minimus Containment. We don't have any creatures yet, but we'll get them. We'll get them. Okay, we're getting Dragon's Fire. Thank God we have Dragon's Fire, because Priest of Ancient Lore makes me want to splash white again. Oh gosh. Wait, that means there were 3 Minimus Containments and 2 Priest of Ancient Lores in this first pact. Someone's going insane white. Someone has an insane white deck, is my guess. We don't have any dice rolls. We don't want dice rolls right now. We're going for the You Find Some Prisoners or could we Unexpected Windfall go Minsk colors? I think we just go with You Find Some Prisoners, destroys some art, destroys like equipment when we need it, and otherwise just lets me it's card selection otherwise while I get a hold up 2 mana. I think we're going with You Find Some Prisoners. Faraday's not bad, but the color combination is, I think red-blue is actually the worst color combination in this format. Just, it relies so much on dice. Like, dice is like a good mechanic because Hoarding Ogre is good. You know? It's not a good mechanic because the other one, because Faraday you have to roll well every time, basically. That makes it just not work out too well. So, we're picking Hoarding Ogre. It could help us splash. It's just a good 4-drop in this format. That's our stuff. Alright. The white's been consumed. I think I'm going to guess that people are going to be stealing the white from here on out. So it's a question of Bull Strength, or you have to go Palm Glade. Yeah. Low-key sad Barbarian class didn't happen. Dude, I legitimately think it could not have happened. I do appreciate it. I do think it could have worked. I think we'll get more Bull Strengths. Happen with Palm Glade could actually allow us to splash in white or something like that. Of these options, Bag of Holding is a possibility that I actually appreciate. It can allow us to just like put the Meteor Storm in the bag or something. Like if I splash, it just helps with the splashing more because I could throw the colors in the bag. Another You Happen Upon the Glade. I did not expect to get 2. I don't think we're running 2, but alright. Dungeon Map or Neverwinter Dryad? I do respect Neverwinter Dryad more than most, but there were a lot of good cards for Dice Synergy. I will say Barbarian class is the best Dice Synergy card. No denying that. Dice Synergy is the worst of the synergies. And we're going blue. And we're going blue. You're right. I should have gone blue-red. We have Meteor Swarm and Ilmarith. Like, blue-red. I get it. I get it. We also have Owlbear. Maybe Owlbear is the correct play. Maybe you were wrong. Maybe Owlbear is the correct play. No, Ilmarith is the correct play. There's a 0% chance Ilmarith isn't the correct play. I think we might still run Teamer colors and use the You Happen Upon the Blades. But Improvised Weaponry gets us treasures. We might just splash in Ilmarith. We might legitimately just splash in Ilmarith. I actually prefer the Null Hunter here. We have not enough creatures, and we need creatures, you know? Aberrant Mind? Gosh. I'll see if I can recover and get the roll deck. I'll see if I can recover and get the roll deck. I'm not getting any bad cards that are rolls, but I think we might just be going 3-color, because I just can't figure out how to do this otherwise, because just too many good cards and too many different paths. We're definitely red, and I think we're using treasure tokens at Happen Upon the Glades to splash. Oof. I kind of want the Scion. I also kind of want the Gretchen. I think the Gretchen's going to be better for us, because we could play it late game and still be fine with it. I mean, we have 3 green kill spells and 2 green color fixers. red is just set in stone, and blue has a bomb and an OK card that helps, and a card that gets us to our removals again. So, yeah, I think we're just going 3-color. More green removal. More green removal. Definitely some good white and black cards. White and black are just like some of my favorite 2-color combinations. And we're getting all the Hoarding Ogres, guys. Yeah, we're going to be able to splash. We're going to be able to do 3-color, and it's going to be perfectly fine. Is Evolving Wilds of this format? It is. We just haven't seen any yet. Power of Persuasion sucks. Like, it's a 3-mana unsummon at sorcery speed, and then sometimes is a bad Bury-in Books. Like, Power of Persuasion is a very bad card. It could have cost 1 less, or it could have been instant speed, and then maybe I consider it. Alright. Of these options, Yubi of the Tavern is the only one, and I'm not sure we even play it. Alright. Hey, we get the Knoll Hunter back. That impresses me. Like, the fact that I was about to pick one Knoll Hunter, and then it didn't come around, is kind of impressive. I feel like green-red is open, but I feel like we might just splash an Ilmarith, and that's it. Critical hit, again, a combat trick. Alright. I like having 1 idol in my deck. We have 8 creatures, though, so a Circle of the Moon Druid is definitely not a bad decision. Yep. Whew. Definitely don't know what we're throwing out this. I think we're throwing out the Bag of Holding as well. I honestly pick Shocking Grasp over Power of Persuasion. I might play Shocking Grasp. I'm not playing Power of Persuasion. Black Stuff of Waterdeep. Not... I mean, it has to be non-token artifacts. Otherwise, like the treasure tokens would be insane with that. Another good green removal spell. Look at that. Another good green removal spell. So blue isn't very common in this format, but this is a buff spell. Like, it's a double combat trick sometimes, and it can't be countered. Like, yep, we're going to have 5 removal in green. So we're definitely green. We might even get a 6th, because people don't seem... I think I got another... Okay. We now, I think, can successfully just be focused green, and then figure out what other color we're splashing, whether it's blue or red. Love to get the Contact Other Plane, love to get the improvised weaponry, and I think we just go with that. Yeah, green Froghemoth is just about as much as a bomb as Ilmarith, especially when you have 200 marks and 3 Spoils of the Hunt. I might get a 4th Spoils. The Hoarding Ogre with Spoils of the Hunt is actually insane, because it allows us to use those treasures to immediately kill things. So, I think we're definitely green-red. It's the question of, are we splashing blue? Gosh, I'm starting to wonder if I could splash... I don't think we go for the miss. I'm starting to think I just grabbed the 4th Hoarding Ogre, because I'm gaining enough removal. I'm seriously considering it. We're not getting that. Because Hoarding Ogre fixes our colors. Spoils of the Hunt fixes my opponents. Gosh. We're now 52% green. Yeah, I'm going with the Spoils. But that's not as easy as it looked. Brazen Dwarf, I guess. It's another 2-drop. Hey, look at my curve. 1, 2... Yeah, I'm glad I'm grabbing this Brazen Dwarf then. Okay, definitely one of the Underdark Basilisk with, yeah, 4 Spoils and 2 Hunter's Marks. The Underdark Basilisk is one of the best 2-drops. I feel like Idle Turn 2 is good in this deck. It is. I'm certain it is. Alright, a way to spend all those treasures we're getting. We might actually be able to pull off green-red. And yeah, Find a Curse Idol is good in this deck, and we want one. I think our 5... While it's not many 5-drops, it's Froghemoth, it's Ilmarith, it's Meteor Swarm. Like, yeah. I think I'm good with just the Altar Guard. Yeah, I think we might just be green-red. I think we could actually take out the blue. Or... we gotta Spoils of the Hunt back. Guys. I mean, thanks, but guys. I think we keep the Ilmarith, though. I think we could legitimately use the treasures and splash Ilmarith. I think it's worth. I'm going to Iron Golem, because that's a 4-drop that could sometimes just kick teeth in. Spare Dagger is possibly playable. We're definitely... I mean, we're at 32 cards, and that's with cutting out blue. I'll have a second Cursed Idol in case I need it. A third Brazen Dwarf if I need it. Alright. Okay, wait. Right before the draft, you talked about how you shouldn't disregard colors just because they seem bad, and then you passed red-blue dice because they seemed bad. You have a point. I think you have Above the Grade is actually the worst card here right now. I think one Find a Curse Idol is fine. Let's see, if I just type in creature. Okay, but it doesn't actually do what I think, because it also is adding kill spells to this. But could I just note, 5 Spoils of the Hunts. Like, Spoils of the Hunt is not a bad card. Hoarding Ogre plus Spoils of the Hunt should be enough to, like, kill most things. And then we add 2 Hunter's Marks on top of it, and a Froghemoth, like... Me and the Tavern's not gonna make it. Alright, so let's just figure out how many 2-drops we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so we're a little low on 2-drops. So I might put in the other Brazen Dwarf. Alternatively, we do have Dragon's Fire. We do have You Find Some Prisoners. We do have a Bull Strength. We do have critical hits. I think the critical hits are better than the Bull Strength, but I'm not sure. I think we can pull out the Bull Strength because we have the double critical hits. And then we have 3 dice rollers, so... I think the Moon... Okay, so the Moon Druid gives us a great target for Spoils of the Hunt. Which is something that cannot be ignored. That being said, I think Rust Monster is great. I think we have already premium 3-drops. I'm going to just go down 1 Brazen Dwarf. I'm not sure about it, but I'm doing it. This deck seems really good, though. One-time Moon Druid is good. Alright. But I need to pull out cards is the issue. Like, Moon Druid is good. I'm not denying that. Spoils of the Hunt and Hunter's Mark love Moon Druid with its 4 power when I need it. But it's like... Oh my gosh, I just realized I have Targnar and a Null Hunter. So yeah, Moon Druid's staying. You're right. Moon Druid is staying. Question is just, what do I pull? I think I actually pull out a Spoil of the Hunt. Like, I definitely pull out a land. Oh yeah, with all the removal, you pull out the Spike Pit. Because yeah, Spike Pit Trap is just the bad Spoils of the Hunt. You're correct. Alright. I think You Find a Cursed Idol does all the job I need. It creates a Treasure Adventures, otherwise it destroys artifacts and enchantments, which is Prisoners only destroys artifacts or interrogates. I think Prisoners goes out, and then Island goes out. I'm going to go down 1 additional island and up 1 mountain. There we are. We could have had a 4th Hoarding Ogre, people. Like, just consider that we also could have had a 4th Hoarding Ogre. 12 creatures, 12 non-creatures. A little low on the creatures, but... Like, our creatures are pretty powerful. Could probably slot in Iron Golem, but I feel like I'm just going to play Iron Golem. They're going to attack with a 3-2, and that's the end of Iron Golem. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. This is definitely a fun-looking deck. Has 3 very color-intensive bombs of very different colors. Alright, so we have a Dragon's Fire and a Dragon. Opponent goes first. I have to mulligan. I don't have plays. This is technically less plays, but I'm still keeping it because I'm insane. This is actually a worse hand. Okay. We just have to pray they don't have plays until Froghemoth comes on the board, or that I draw one of my 2-drops. Nope, I'm just drawing removal. And all my removal does need a creature. That is an issue I'm dealing with. Alright, I just really need them to not play Soul Knife Spy here, because that is a thing that these blue-black decks love Soul Knife Spy. It's the deck color for it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be critical hitting that. Alright, well, we're going to take some beating from the Sepulchre Ghoul. The previous hand was actually better, and that's sad to consider. Shortcut Seeker hurts. Shortcut Seeker hurts. I have a cheap Hunter's Mark, but that doesn't really matter. Ugh. Yeah, where's the 2-drops? Exactly. We have... So I do know we have 5, which is a little low. But I think, like, that was still the correct play. I think we actually leave the Froghemoth up to block the Shortcut Seeker. Actually, so I would not block the Sepulchre Ghoul, I do not think. And I would not block... Okay, now I would. Alright, yeah. Now we play the Froghemoth, and we have kill spells out the wazoo. Ugh. We're going to leave this to block the Horde Robber, or the Shortcut Seeker, whatever they choose. I can feel the draw. I can feel it pulling me. Oh my gosh, are they really holding up to a counterspell? Are you kidding me? Alright, so here's the issue with green removal. You need creatures. And we didn't get creatures. Like, we might have to actually cut into the critical hits. Or the spoils. I mean, I'm discarding critical hit, definitely. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright. So now I could Hunter's Mark. I could Hunter's Mark the Shortcut Seeker, and then still spoils the hunt, the Death Priest. Which is going to be great. Oh, it's a goal for a Death Priest. Got it. I don't have a way to stop that, so I have to take that one. Unfortunately, I think they're going to then buff their Sepulchre Ghoul with this, and to not die, I have to spoil the hunt the Sepulchre Ghoul. Because, yeah, I could live at 1 if I don't kill the Sepulchre Ghoul. Otherwise, I live at 3 and I kill the Death Priest next turn. Alright. They do have treasures, and they are going to have some 1/1s. But at least the board will be cleared off for me. Alright, I think we just killed the Zombie Ogre then. I'm going to definitely sacrifice a land. So let's see. Oh my gosh, I have... The Zombie Ogre gives them lethal. I have to kill the Zombie Ogre with spoils. Hoarding Ogre has to block, and then I still take 3 damage. Add in the extra 2s, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I think we might have to knock out a spoils just to put in an extra 2-drop. Now, the thing is that 2-drop is just a 1/3. That's one of the big issues. The 2-drop doesn't even work well with spoils. But I think... No, I'm going to say that was bad luck. Like, 1, 2, 3. If we count that... I'm going to count that. So 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6... Alright, I'm going to knock out 1 critical hit to put in the Brazen Dwarf. Now we have 3. Now we have 6, 7 2-drops. And 5 spoils and 7 kill spells. Yeah, we don't need combat tricks if we have kill spells. That being said, the Brazen Dwarfs aren't really they don't work with Spoils of the Hunt or Hunter's Marks. That's definitely an issue I'm dealing with. I need bigger creatures. Alright. If I mulligan, I'm just going to end up in the same issue where I just get a worse hand, and it's still not working. This one, if I draw a land, I get a Hoarding Ogre, attack. If I get 2 treasures, I get Ilmarith. If I get 1 treasure, I just kill with Hunter's Mark. Like, yes, I am slow. I think this is the right play still. And I don't like it. No, I do not like it. But, like, last play, I feel like was just my hand being Garbaggio. Alright. I'm actually going to let that Armory Veteran hit me, because I want to kill the Fiend that comes after it. Because I have a feeling they have a much bigger threat than a 2/2 bear. So I'm going to take the 2 damage, and just let it happen. If they play a Dueling Rapier, then maybe I'll... Okay. Now I kill the Armory Veteran, I think. Because... Nope. We're not going to reveal that we have a dragon. We're just going to kill that. Because now they just play another 2-drop, at best. Now we Hoarding. And we have a Hunter's Mark behind the Hoarding Ogre. And we have another Hoarding Ogre behind the Hoarding Ogre. And we have Ilmarith behind the Hoarding Ogre. We have a lot of Fiends behind this Hoarding Ogre. And even if it dies, we're good. We have another Hoarding Ogre. Alright. I think I just... Yeah, I think I just do this now. I want to see why I roll. Alright, so I can Ilmarith instead. So I'll trade the Hoarding Ogre and Ilmarith. Because I think that's a bigger threat. Like, a better threat. And I have the treasure for it. Alright, have fun with that. Oh, I could have played Targnar. That was a mistake. Well, the Ward 4 basically means they can't touch it. Not this turn, at least. And this is where Bull Strength would have been good. This is where me not playing Targnar actually really hurts me. Alright, well, Ilmarith gets to attack in, draw me a card, and then I get to keep moving. Yeah, honestly, not playing Targnar is actually a big mistake. Now, that's going to be 4 power. That's, yeah. 3 from this, 1 of the Pact X triggers, and 6 from this. Alright. Okay, now I'm glad I didn't play Targnar, because that would have just hit Targnar. Like, 100% of the time that hits Targnar. Oh my gosh. So this draws you up to 3, so if I just play Targnar and Hoarding Ogre first, I would have drawn an additional card. Me making mistakes. What's new? Honestly, me making this many severe mistakes is pretty new. Alright. Looks scary. Alright, the question is, do I want a Hunter's Mark, or do I want to... I think I want a Hunter's Mark here. Just make sure they can't do jack, basically. Creature I control. Ward discard card. Oh, Hunter's Mark. Decline. Can't get countered, so it doesn't ignores the ward. Alright, hold up. So this is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Activate the ability, and we have lethal. Yep. So Ilmarith was a good keep in this deck. I'll say that much. I'll say that much. I honestly didn't even think about Westgate Regent's ward. I was just like, this card is 4 mana, and I didn't really need it. Still didn't get the 2-drop and won. Yep. Deck! There are cards that cost 2 in this deck. Once you actually draw a 2-drop, it's going to destroy, I feel. I feel like once I draw a 2-drop, it's going to be on turn 7, and I'm going to hate it. Well, one more mountain, and we have a great Meteor Swarm. Oh, yeah, there's a normal amount of 2-drops in this deck. There are 6. Technically, if you count Dragon's Fire, there are 7 2-drops in this deck. And we still can't draw it before turn 4 or so. Oh, I can now attack. Once they block with Cloister Gargoyle, I Hunter's Mark, killing Steadfast Paladin, and then also killing the Cloister Gargoyle in the process. Which feels good. I like that better than Froghemoth right here. I think they have a You Hear a Guard approach. Oh. They do not. Tap that down. I do not care to Hunter's Mark that for free. And I'm keeping the Cursed Idol because they're going to have enchantments. They're going to have enchantments. Alright. So, Hunter's Mark not being counterable is actually amazing right here. Pushing them to block with the Rime Shield Frost Giant. Yep. So now I get to do this. And I actually get to buff this up. And so it gets +1/+1, so it's killing the Rime Shield Frost Giant. And it still kills the Steadfast Paladin as well. Alright. I have critical hit as well. I don't want critical hit as well, because the enemy's already dead. I want to use it as a combat trick, if possible. Alright, well they have to bounce the Hoarding Ogre. Really? You realize that Fiend has Flash, or has Haste, correct? If I draw a land... Alright. So I can attack. I can play this, attack with both, and now I can actually use the critical hit to kill something, which is great. Because the Hoarding Ogre is giving me the lands necessary to play critical hit. Alright. That's exactly what I expected. This is why I saved the critical hit. There we are. Now we get to kill that, and we get to actually put 2 +1/+1 counters on Froghemoth. So we'll take out the Frost Giant and the Air Cult Elemental. And now we have a bomb that needs a Charm Sleep or a Minimus Containment. They have both, and they're planning to scry 2 and draw into it plus a land, which is a good play. And if it's Minimus Containment, I just break it and then attack in for destroying their entire graveyard. Alright. And now You Hear a Guard approach doesn't even stop it. Alright. I don't blame you. I didn't see a way to beat the Froghemoth either. Alright. Oof. Honestly, the island might be a mistake. I think I do have to use double Trevors to get Ilmarith. I think the island's a mistake. Just knock it out, put in another mountain. And the reason we're going mountains is because we have Meteor Swarm. Alright, we have a 2-drop, everyone. Nope, nobody panic. We have a 2-drop. We also have a Curse Idol, which can create treasures to help us get Ilmarith out. Alright. It's happening. We actually get to play a turn 2. And it stops a Guild Thief. Oh my gosh, the Guild Thief can be Spoils of the Hunted. I could alternatively find a Curse Idol to get a faster Froghemoth. But I think this is preferable. Alright. So I'm gonna wait right here. I get to block the Guild Thief, and then Spoils the Lightfoot Rogue. Or I could, depending on how they do this, you know. Alright. So I'm going to let them attack. They might order it wrong. So they might order it wrong. Alright. Hold up. What's this one? Alright, they ordered it correctly. So now, I'm going to Spoils of the Hunt to kill the dagger. To kill the Lightfoot Rogue. And now I just... It never... They messed that up perfectly, because it died before it got Death Touch. So I'm going to Raisin Dwarf again. And I'm going to find a Cursed Idol. I'm going to get a treasure token so I can play Froghemoth. And I just need the Scry. Give me a land. Thank you. Because I do not want to spend that treasure if I could just use it on Ilmarith instead. And as you said, getting the 2-drop really mattered. Awesome. And I could Dragon's Fire that another turn. So they block, or I turn this into, I think, a 7/7? No, 6/6. Dude, I feel so bad for them. I 2-for-1 them with that. No, 3. Yeah, I 3-for-1 to them on that. Because they misunderstood how the card plays. Alright, so now I can attack with Froghemoth. They will block with both Ginny Windseers, and I get Dragon's Fire one of them to keep my pressure moving. It will be fantastic. Oh, they didn't. That was actually unexpected. Well, there's my Brazen Dwarfs. If I ever roll dice, they're in trouble. Thank God I saved this Dragon's Fire. Gosh, I hate that card. So I'm actually going to attack with all, because they have to double block the Froghemoth, so this allows me to put the most pressure. Alright, so they kill like that, and then I just bring them to 2 health, and I destroy their Mind Flayer. So now I have a 7/7. So they can't kill it on board. Alright. Well. So I could attack with it. So next turn I'll attack with this. The Brazen Dwarf will deal 1 damage. And then the treasure will allow me to win. And there's nothing for you to sorcerer out. Alright. They're going to tap a Ginny Windseer. That's the correct play. Alright. And yes, the treasure tokens are that valuable. I'm gonna hold here. Ooh, that's really good for them. That could give them an out to win this game. Why? Oh, because they're gonna make it unblockable. Got it. Alright, so I can attack. So let's see. If I don't attack, I think I lose lethal every single way. Spoils will allow me to kill a Ginny Windseer. They still have lethal. If I kill Cradle instead... So, no, I have to hit them to draw cards. I can't hit... If I can't hit them... This doesn't give trample. This doesn't have trample. So... If I spoils an attack... Let's see. Then next turn, I block with Brazen Dwarf, and I live. Alternatively, I kill that, and I still die next turn. Alright. This forces me to kill... This allows me to kill both their Ginny Windseers. So I'm going with this one, this play. Save that treasure. This will allow me to survive at 1. And unlike the other strategy, this Thren's lethal. Definitely would have liked some Contact Other Planes. Like, a Contact Other Plane in this deck would be fantastic. So Ilmer Thren's lethal. If they drew a response to that, that's good. Shortcut Seeker does not win them in the game. Oh my gosh, that was close. Whew. Alright. Keep it moving. Brazen Dwarf was good enough. It definitely just sat there and dirtled a lot, but that was enough. No lands. All the lands. Alright. So I think we play Targnar first, because it works better with spoils, and because, yeah. So it works better with spoils, it deals more damage. Those are the only two things I need. Alright. So now if I really want to, I could buff Okay. Okay. 3-color already. Yeah, it's weird, because this format doesn't really support multicolor, and yet it's, like, one of the sets that, like, I see so many people going splashing into multicolor because of the value you can get. It's weird. If I can draw a forest here, I get to blow them out pretty hard. Otherwise, I still get spoils to kill the Skullport if they block. Do I Froghemoth? I think I attack with both of them, and I will get a treasure token, and I will just hurt them a lot. Alternatively, I can spoils the Skullport merchant. They're at 3 cards left. I think it's actually better I spoils the Skullport merchant. If I got a nat 20, that would have been a mistake. So here's the thing. Froghemoth has no creatures to eat in the grave. Alright. So now I get a Spoils of the Hunt. So I Forest, Mountain, Treasure. And now I kill both of their creatures. So I just 2-for-1 them. It feels so good, but now all their focus is on the Hoarding Ogre, so my Froghemoth gets to get through. Alright, that's a bad Shishra for them. I'm literally attacking with the Brazen Dwarf because the 1 damage for me is more valuable, or the inability for them to block successfully is also valuable. Alright, I get to eat their grave, get a 6/6, and gain a life. And this means if they have like another Shishra, I can't block, which is actually a positive for me. Yeah. Yeah, once you realize I'm killing 2 creatures, one of which is a card vantage engine, the other is a treasure engine, feels a lot better. Definitely feels a lot better. Alright. Definitely think we have a strong deck. It's just like we have a mass density of like 1 card and then mass density of another card, and if we don't get them ordered properly, Whew. This is a much longer wait time than I expected. Alright. Vegmite. Or Vegemite. No idea. Look, I have a 2-drop. How can I deny this hand? By the way, I should know I have 16 lands. I feel like I'm drawing all the lands I need quite constantly. Alright. I have both Spoils of the Hunt and Critical Hit. And if I roll enough treasures on Hoarding Ogre, I get Ilmarith. Ooh, I could Critical Hit with Ilmarith to get extra draws. I never even thought of that. The Lurking Roper's getting through. Oh well. I have a feeling they're mostly using that Lurking Roper as a blocker. So... Alright. Go ahead. Whew. My turn. Alright. I am going to Hoarding Ogre here. And when I attack, if they untap their Lurking Roper... Oof. I see. Impressive. Stopped my Ilmarith engine. But I have several others, so hopefully it's not too bad. Gain a lot of lands, man. Alright, so I can attack in. I can both critical hit, I can critical hit or Spoils to kill it, or do both to save my creature. I'm gonna attack. See how they respond. I just realized this also implies Bull Strength, which isn't even a good thing to imply. That was a mistake. That was a bad attack, in case anyone was wondering. That was another misplay right there. It's very clearly. I mean, you're gonna attack with the owlbear. Like, there's no denying that. That's happening. Seven versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so 7 lands, 5 playables. Okay, like... This is actually not enough damage to kill the owlbear and the Lurking Roper. I should have actually left this creature untapped, so that I could, if they have life gain in some means, I'm not taking 8 damage. Like, Precipitous Drop into Dungeon of the Mad Mage would have killed me right there, probably. And yeah, they're happy with this race. And of course they should be. Alright, I'm killing that before the turn ends. The fact that I tapped my blue feels really bad. Why is it bad to bluff bull strength? No, it's bad that the... It's not that it's bad to bluff bull strength. It's that it bluffs... It's that, like, I'm already doing a bull strength bluff. It was needless, is kind of the thing. Alright, so I'm going to Meteor Swarm for a value of 2. We're doing 4 to each. If they have another bull strength, at least we pull it out now. Alright. If they lurk Urging Roper to untap, that's like sucks, but also something I can handle. Like, I assumed they'd have another bull strength, but apparently they did not. None of those cards. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Critical hit plus double of Spoils of the Hunt is not even enough because I need so much mana for that. Because of the ward too. So I can't even kill that purple worm. And I think at this point we've lost, unless we get Basilisk. Basilisk saves us. 2 mana, 1/2 Death Toucher, then I Spoils to kill. And if they ever untap their Lurking Roper... Oh. God. Thanks, you're a little late, though. Yep. Just drew a lot of lands where I didn't need them. They drew a lot of just bodies where... So it's bad to bluff bull strength because of why I wanted them to block. And I thought, like, Critical Hit is an uncommon enough spell that they wouldn't expect it. But it's like... Alright, well, we lost. I mean, there's nothing I could do. They can't play a spell to mess up this play, so I'm just gonna concede. Oh, they have a Ray of Enfeeblement as well. Oh well. I mean, they kind of got mana flooded as well, but they had big bodies to mana flood into. They managed to stop my Hoarding Ogres from getting my treasures for Ilmarith. And they do not have a bad deck. The Lurking Roper attack was a bit suspicious, to say the least, but they did not have a bad deck. Alright, well, we are at 4 wins, so I can't be unhappy. We basically spent 100 gems to get these games, to get the several booster packs. Like, we got a reward. And, wow, we're actually going through these pretty fast. I guess this is, you know, we are red-green, so we do have fast decks. Interesting. Gilby! Diamond! Alright. Brazen Dwarf. 1 more land gives us Hoarding Ogre. And then we have Ilmarith or Meteor Swarm, depending on what the treasures, what we desire the treasures for. Alright. So I need to get rid of that island and put in another mountain, I think. Which is weird, because that's exactly the opposite of what the previous game would have suggested. Alright. Well, that Giselle Sword's not going to be dealt with a Meteor Swarm. I swear my land counts are just not the way they should. Like, they're just mathematically inaccurate. We are taking... I think I'm blocking with it next turn, because this is out of hand in damage. Alright. I think we sacrifice the Hoarding Ogre to make sure these things... Like, I think I sacrificed the Hoarding Ogre to kill a 4-3. I think that's just... Is that lethal this turn? Well, we faced Black-Red Rakdos. They had the Price of Loyalty Sepulture combo. Like... Yeah. Oh, hey, I would have liked that card. You've never seen this before? This is why everyone goes for Black-Red. This deck is absolutely insane. Doesn't even solve the problem. Yep, the deck's absolutely insane, and they got the perfect curve. Like, yeah, I couldn't stop that. Price of Loyalty Sepulture goal, both commons, both in the format, like... Yep. Yep. I was not winning that game when they got that curve. Oh well. We got 4 wins. Can't complain about 4 wins. Alright, let's open up the packs. I do think that the splash for Ilmarith was still a good idea. The thing is, we did not draw our 2-drops very often, and we drew Ilmarith very often. I think one of those kill spells could have been an extra Hoarding Ogre. That might have been a mistake. But I also would have liked a Hill Giant Herd Gorger or something of that nature. But I think generally we did fine. We did fine. And we got all those cards for equivalently 100 gems. Well, that's taken care of. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And looking at the time, I actually have the time to do another draft. We'll end up going a little over with that draft. So that is me doing that. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Is me doing my standard send off for when I do my videos. I'm going to do one more draft before we get off Twitch. I just need to take care of a few things because these are long calls. So I will be right back. Everyone, have a wonderful day if you do leave, but I'm going to be back for another draft. Alright, thank you everyone for your patience. I'm going to just pop right back in. I'm going to take a deep breath and then we'll start. Hey everyone, welcome back to more Magic the Gathering Drafts in the Forgotten Realms. Sorry about that. So, our last one went 4 wins. Always happy to go 4 to 5 wins, so that is good. It is kind of annoying. One of our deaths was just like a blowout by Rakdos. It happens in this format. Just, what was it? They had Killian into Jaded Sellsword into a Sepulture Gal, into a Sepulture Gal plus Price of Loyalty. Like, it just, they got going and they didn't stop coming. Like, every turn was like, okay, I just need one more turn to stabilize, and then they Price of Loyalty that. I'm like, okay, I need one more turn after this to stabilize, and just never got it. But that's the deck to beat in this format. Also, I learned that, you know, maybe I should value blue-red a bit more. I was given the opportunity to play a good blue-red deck, and I didn't take it. So, my bad. My bad. Alright. Delina Wild Mage. Wild Mage. So, the big problem is it's a 4-mana, 2-health creature. But the strength is, it could win games. If you have a good Enter the Battlefield ability, it's insane. I think it's just a good card. Like, Druid class is great if we're specifically green-white. Goblin Morningstar is always just a solid red card. This is just fun. I'm going to pick the rare. It might be a mistake, but I like this card. Goblin Morningstar is never really bad. It's just, I like this card. And there's no removal in this pack. This is probably not a bomb, but there's no removal. Divine Smite's kind of a removal. Yonti Flayblades is kind of a removal. This is it has to be black for this to be a removal. And we're not playing best of 3, we're playing best of 1. I think Null Hunter's going to be taken by the time I come back. Celestial Unicorn in Druid class. I might be able to grab the Celestial Unicorn or something like that. We'll find out. This is not, like, the strongest pack. This has all cards that are... This has a ton of cards that are playable, but nothing that you're happy to have in your deck, is what it feels like. Alright. I'm going to speculate on this. Last time... I mean, I can't. I can't speculate on this because we have Skullport Merchant. This card's a... So, like, I want to speculate on this. I want to have that fun blue-red deck that they were talking about. But we have a Skullport Merchant offered to us. You can't not take Skullport Merchant. This card is a card draw engine and a half. It just works in the colors. It creates a treasure token, which is something that you cannot deny. We'll probably get a Horde Robber back. We might get a Price of... If we get a Price of Loyalty back, we are the Rakdos deck. Just flat out. Alright. So, Plundering Barbarians... So, here's the question. Do we speculate, or do we just go in since we have Skullport Merchant and we have Skullport Merchant now? Plundering Barbarian's not bad. This is just a good body. It's 2/2 is a good enough body, and for that 1 extra mana, you're destroying their artifact or you're creating a treasure, which is valuable. And the thing about doing that is it allows us to splash into multiple colors. Displacer Beast is only good if you're like in a blue Venture deck. This is only good if you're in a life gain deck. Amazing in those decks, but I'm just not going to... Like, I could speculate into them, or I could just get a good body. I'm going to go with good body this time. This is probably always seen play in my deck. These are only seen play very situationally for a deck that we haven't seen a single card for. Okay, we saw a Druid class to go with the Cleric class, but... Alright. So, Clarion Skeletons, 4 mana 4/3 is pretty nice in body. Herald of Hadar, 5 mana 4/4 is pretty good as well. Shambling Ghast is never a bad card. And here's the thing. So I'm going to go Shambling Ghast, and so far this has seemed absurd. I want to just note, we now have 3 cards that generate treasures. I mean, not only can we go Sinner... why not Gal on the pick? Because Plundering Barbarians is just a generally good card. Gal is only good if you have the Sacrifice deck. We already have a Sack Outlet in Skullport Merchant. This one destroys artifacts, it creates treasures, and my general idea is that the treasures are better than the Sack Outlets in the early game, because what this is going to do is it means if I get, like, Drizzt, which is a green-white legendary creature, I could put it in my deck simply because Drizzt can be cast with all of the treasure tokens. So, that is definitely, you have an argument. You have an argument. So do I just say someone else is the Druid class? Yeah, because Druid class, we passed 2 Druid classes and a Cleric class. I think we just say someone's going to be really happy, because I don't think we can go for it. Nothing here is really strong. Like, we probably take Eyes of the Beholder because it's a removal, or we take Clarion Skeletons because it's a venture. I think we actually take Eyes of the Beholder because it's a removal. Alright, Horde Robber is a great 2-mana 1/3. It goes right for a treasure synergy. We could copy it with Delina to get some good combos off. I do like Rhyme Shield Frost Giant. I'm not going to deny that. Bull Strike has seemed great. Soul Knife Spy has seemed great. But I think we're going to stick with colors. We're going to stick with treasure tokens so we could splash in the actual good stuff. I think we just stick with the treasure token deck for now. Beholder is pretty good. With Delina, it's even better. But we're going to stick with a treasure token deck. None of these cards are bad for whatever deck we go in. If we're control, these are some good early game. If we're aggro, these are some good early game. And they give us all the treasures, so we can just be black-red and then splash other colors as they get good cards for us. Unexpected Windfall can deepen our treasure generation. Fate's Reversal can reanimate Delina, maybe. I don't like either of them. I'm going to put them in the sideboard, whatever we pick. Which tells me I might just want to speculate here. I'll put the Fate's Reversal in the sideboard because of the speculations. I think I could see myself playing that more likely. Alright, Devour Intellect sucks. You specifically need to sacrifice a treasure token for Devour Intellect to do anything valuable. And even then, you're sacrificing a treasure token for a card. Like, not worth. Clarion Skeletons is at least a 4-drop. More Clarion Skeletons. Someone picked... So I will note someone picked the Price of Loyalty. So that avenue might not be around. And yeah, the Fate's Reversals with the Clarion Skeletons means we have enough to complete a venture. That's not our goal. We are not going to make a venture deck, but something. We can use more 2-drops. We have creatures. That's always good. That one of the big problems I've been having is I pick all the removal, and then I just don't have creatures. So, good to get it this way. Speculate for the boot. I think we have enough 4-drops with the Clarion Skeletons and Delina right now. I'm actually going to speculate for the Great Axe, not to split the party, I think. If we end up... Like, red-white is an equipment deck, and all we need to do is run into a Bruenor or something of that nature. Herald of Hadar. Yeah, Herald of Hadar actually kind of signals that black's pretty open. Because, like, when you get into those last few picks, if you find a card that's even okay, it's a good signal that that color's probably open. Alright. A wise choice, taking their time to make the wisest choice. Good for them. I need to do that more often, honestly. Alright. Delina's fun, but this is like probably the weakest card in our deck right now. Alright. Both bad cards. Maybe the haste could be valuable if we're super aggressive. Like if we top out at 4, the kick in the door is nice. Boulette actually signals something. I mean, we have to. I mean, like, I will be 100% clear. Rust Monster and Hobgoblin Captain are far, far better cards than Delina. Like, it's not even close. But we have to. We have to. Like, it's wrong, but it can't be right. Like, it can't be wrong. This is the wrong pick, but it can't be the wrong pick. 2 Delinas, we get to really try that card out. And we can even kick in the door to get it attacking in. But Hobgoblin Captain is actually the better card. Rust Monster, I think, with all the treasures, is actually the best card here. And we're not getting both back. We might get a Zombie Ogre or the Boots of Speed. But I have to do Delina for the memes. Yeah, the one time you get red-black, I have to do the memes. Exactly. And we get rewarded! So Battlecry Goblin is often just a win condition in and of itself. It generates enough goblins on its own to be threatening. It's a bear. It gives itself haste if you get it in the late game. Like, this card is good in and of itself, and then it's just like if you get goblins is even better, and there's enough goblins. There's just enough goblins for that to work. We have a Faraday's Fireball and Magic Missile later on. Because of the double color coating, it actually makes it harder for my opponent to pick it. It should also be noted that whatever card they picked, the person to my left, is not in red. That is guaranteed. Obviously, I want either Magic Missile or Faraday's to come back. I think I could consistently get Herald back. Maybe the Evolving Wilds. So I think we're getting a good card from here. I probably want to splash the Contact that they're playing, honestly, with all these treasure tokens. Minion of the Mighty is not good. So here's the question. Do we grab Jaded Sellsword because of all the treasure token generation? Or Boots of Speed because Boots of Speed actually does some good stuff? I think it's I think the first Boost of Speed is worth. I think the Jaded Sellsword has a chance to rotate around. We have more than enough 4-drops with the double Delina, double Clattering. So we're going to go with the Boots of Speed. Herald of Adar is pretty nice. Goblin Javelineer. This is actually a deck where we could like it, but I think the Boots of Speed comes priority first. We have enough creatures, 11-1, and the 1 is a removal spell, so Minion of the Mighty, you really can't, you have to get... This card is not for limited. It's also, funnily enough, not for constructed either, so just a weird spot to be. Alright. Unfortunately, we do not have... So, this gives my creatures haste. It will give Delina Menace and +2/+0. I'm going to sideboard this, but I legitimately think we can get Barbarian class this time. Dueling Rapier is just not always good enough. We'll probably get another Dueling Rapier. We're never getting another Barbarian class, and, like, why not? Alright, Spec Pit Trap might just be better, otherwise it's Zombie Ogre. I think we go with Zombie Ogre this time. Spike Pit Trap is another role for Barbarian class, not gonna deny that. But yeah, Spec Pit Trap is a removal, but it's definitely seemed like the worst removal in the format. But it is removal in this format. Alright. Thing worth picking. I think we... Okay. So because we have the Battlecry Goblin, and because we have the Barbarian class, I think Swarming Goblins actually beats out Plundering Barbarian. Plundering Barbarian is definitely good. It's a good signal that... The fact that Plundering Barbarian is still around is a good signal that red's pretty open. But, the Swarming Goblins just fits our deck a little better. We have Battlecry, we have Delina, we have Barbarian class. Like, this is actually a good top end for our deck. We might just throw out the Zombie Ogre for more Swarming Goblins. Eyes of Beholder, Baleful Beholder, both okay, but... Alright. Hoarding Robber for more treasures, or Sepulchral. We do not have any Price of Loyalties. Someone took our Price of Loyalty. We are the treasure deck, not the sack deck. So I think we go with another Hoard Robber. Alright. Zombie Ogre or another Boots of Speed? That is the question. I think with the Swarming Goblins, we're going to get enough late-game threats. I want to get my creatures aggressive if I need them aggressive. Alright. Sepulchral this time. We have a Herald, a Zombie, and 2 Swarming Goblins. We have enough 5-drops in this deck. Also, I should note, we have a ton of creatures. That's actually... I really enjoy how many creatures we're getting. Might need a Jaded Sellsword. Of these options, I like Clever Conjurer, because that's... I'm literally picking the Power of Persuasion for the gems. That's going to be my decision. Clarion Skeletons. I'm going to sideboard this one. I don't think we need a third one. We have enough 4-drops as is. We have too many 4-drops as is. Alright. Meet at a Tavern. Fire Class. Burning Hands. Faraday. We do not have a Hoarding Ogre, so Faraday does not work. I think we just pick the Burning Hands. We have 2 Boots of Speed for this, but we're going to need 3 different treasure tokens to pull this off. Improvised Weaponry is removal. Burning Hands is removal. I like Burning Hands between the 2 removals. Vampire Spawn's not even bad. Valor Scener is also pretty good. But I think I'm going to go with a Burning Hands first. It's the same amount of damage, but we already have enough treasure tokens, and it has the ability to deal 6 sometimes, and it's instant speed. Alright. Grim Bounty, kill spell, create a treasure token. We have a Dragon's Fire for later, but not right now. We are definitely the aggressive deck. We did not get any, like, big late game stuff to make us the control deck. Hoarding Ogre is more rolls for Barbarian class. Grim Wander, however, is a 2-mana 5/3 a lot of the time, because we could just Shambling Ghast, throw it out, Skullport Merchant, sacrifice, stuff like that. Though I love Hoarding Ogre, but we already have enough 4-drops. We already have enough 4-drops. So I'm going to Grim Wander, but the Hoarding Ogre is really cool. Not going to deny that. 18 creatures, guys. We have all the creatures we need. What we actually need is more card draw. Like, if we could get another Skullport Merchant. Alright, this Hoarding Ogre we take. We already have 2 Boots of Speed. That's more than enough. The critical hit only works if we're rolling tough dice. Let's start rolling dice first. Alright. Werewolf Pack Leader might actually be splashable, honestly. Like, with all these treasures we're making. You know, I have 23 cards, and I want to for memes put in the Barbarian class. It might actually be good enough. Price of Loyalty. You can't not pick Price of Loyalty. We have treasures, we have a Sepulture Gal, we have a Skullport Merchant. Like, it's the best 3-drop in the game. Like, in black-red, it's the best 3-mana card. So we're picking the Price of Loyalty. I just realized, like, a Price of Loyalty, one of their biggest creature, and Delina to attack to get a copy of that creature. That's actually amazing. Alright. Oof. So Spoils of the Hunt is a kill spell, and it actually is splashable for us, but Higher Hexblade is just a 2-drop that cycles itself. The Spoils of the Hunt was actually considered, as well as Shambling Ghast, but at the end of the day, Eyes of the Beholder isn't seen play. The Zombie Ogre is unnecessary. I think we actually... So how many 2-drops? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we technically have enough 2. The Horde Robber is going to have some trouble getting in right now, so I think we can... grab the Contact Other... So it's either the Horde Robber or the Contact Other Plane. The auto-selector said Horde Robber. I'm okay with that. I was considering the Contact Other Plane as a splash. Of these options, I definitely go with Baleful Beholder. I'm not sure if it makes it to the deck, but... Vampire Spawn is a 3-drop. We are actually low on 3-drops. I think the Clarion Skeletons actually get pulled. Alright. Green Dragon might be splashable with all the treasures. We're definitely making a butt ton of treasures. I'm putting in Barbarians class. I don't even care. We might just go 15 lands. Take out the Herald of Hadar, go 15 lands. I'm down for it. I'm 100% down for this. I'm taking the... So we have the triple Horde Robber. We only have one Hoarding Ogre. Ah, come on. A Boots of Speed made it all the way around? That surprises me. Boots of Speed is like, when it's good, it's really good. Alright. So let's look at our deck. So, Barbarian class means we could knock out 1 Boots of Speed. Our rolls are 2 Swarming Goblins, a Hoarding Ogre, and 2 Delinas. Alright. We do have options. Our curve, 19 creatures. So, we're good on creatures. We could take out any creatures we think are bad. But I think all our creatures are good in this deck right now. Probably should have taken that Contact Other Plane. Because what we're missing right now is card draw. And... could we splash in Yumi in a tavern? I know that sounds insane, but I think that might be a possibility. Just like... you look at the top 4 cards of your library. half my deck is creatures. And yes, I like Baleful Beholder because the enchantment destruction is great, and the Menace is going to allow my Delinas and stuff to get through. So, oh my gosh, I don't know, man. It doesn't sound worth it. All right. I just thought it'd be a pretty cool extremity. All right, we're going to take out one swamp. Delina is more important. Because, yeah, we chose Delina over some of the other cards that are generally seen as important. We're going to see how this works. We do have a Barbarian class. So this does give Delina Menace. That is one of the great things. It does give Hoarding Ogre Menace. That's one of the great things. It gives Swarming Goblins has an additional benefit. So we are the aggressor. We might actually go down to 15 lands and grab another 2-drop. This is definitely... Johnny Moon. Alright, Shambling Ghast into Shambling Ghast into Skullport Merchant. Skullport is very valuable as my card advantage engine. So, we rely on that, kinda. We are dumping our hand in like 3 turns, so we do have to consider that as an issue. Alright, so now if they play a creature, we could Price of Loyalty it, attack with all, and kill. Which is fantastic. Alright, well they're not going to play a creature, so we just keep tempoing out. Alright. They have a threat they need to kill, because it's card draw. Priest of Ancient Lore. I don't want to steal that one out. Alright. So I think I'm going to go heaviest tempo play for this turn. And then go for the sack play later. So I can sacrifice Shambling Ghast with Sepulchre Ghoul to kill this. Or I could just Skullport Merchant sacrifice Shambling Ghast to kill this. That draws me a card. I do want Vampire Spawn this turn. I do want to keep applying pressure. Alright, here's my plan. So we're going to Vampire Spawn. Alright. And we're going to give that Fiend -1/-1. And now we're so heavily on the board and aggressive, it's not even funny. Alright, I think we kill him the next turn. Yeah, if they just play like a 4-drop, we kill them. Alright. And yes, we are sacrificing the treasure to make sure that hurts as much as possible. And that's lethal. Because this game, man. Because this deck, man. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Ah, I see what you're doing. Actually, no. I'm gonna sacrifice. Like so. So yeah, they're left at more health. But I think this is the correct play still. Alright, Hoarding Ogre. And then I can just kind of attack with all. And however they block, I get, like, yeah, they have to block Sepulchre Ghoul, and then I get 4 through, so. Yep, deck's aggressive. Price of Loyalty is insane. Cycle is complete. Right, because that's how I died in the very last in the very last draft. That's how I lost the last game. Now I win the game just by tempoing out Price of Loyalty and put them in a position where they just can't win anymore. Wart. Well, Wart. Alright, Horde Robber into Skullport Merchant or a Plundering Barbarian. Sounds great. Sounds fantastic. Definitely don't like the land count, though. Yeah, no point in me attacking with Horde Robber. It literally gains them 2 life. Alright, do I Plundering Barbarian? Destroy that? Or do I Delina? Okay, so I can Delina. Next turn, I attack with Delina. I copy Plundering Barbarian to destroy the dungeon map and create treasure tokens. I like that. Otherwise, I can actually copy the Horde Robbers. Alright. Alright, so I know this is coming in. It's just a question of... Do I attack with Delina into Rime Shield Frost Giant? No. I think the answer is no. We will leave the mana up to sacrifice with Skullport Merchant. Alright. Rime Shield's a really good card. But if they attack with it, that puts them in a bad spot. Alright, this is green creatures. Okay, so there are 2 mountains left in this deck. Just want to make sure that's understood by everyone. Alright. So they're just doing general good stuff. We are holding down the ground. Alright, so I could Battlecry Goblin, Pack Tactics, attack with it, and Delina. Get a Goblin, and then swarm with... I don't think there's anything worth swarming with, though. Yeah, I'm just going to play this. I think I'm just going to end the turn here. I have a Burning Hands. I could block and sack with Shambling Ghast, which always feels good. I could Burning Hands the Steadfast if they have something special. Destroy target enchantment. We have no enchantments. Alright, well, we're in the Dirtly phase, and right now, they're winning the Dirtle. I think I just Burning Hands the Steadfast right now. I think I also sack the Shambling Ghast, because the treasure is going to be more valuable later. Or right now, basically. Alright. So I can trigger this 4 times, turning this into a 5/2 when necessary. So this can attack and trade with anything. No. Alright, we have 2 sacks. Or 2 pumps. They are winning the late game just by the current board state. Attacking with Delina allows me to multiply the Plundering Barbarian, but it looks like that's not even an option now. Yeah, just the Rime Shield came in early. Became an issue. Alright, well this is definitely game played now. I could +1, turn them all into goblins, give them all haste, attack, then +1 again, but I think that's for another turn. I could even Delina to get myself a second Swarming Goblins. I think that's something I want to do next turn with all my mana open. Oof. AK Rollsack, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. We are in a board stall in this format. We drew 9 lands, and they drew 7, so kind of a bad spot. But they now have plate armor, which puts us in a much worse spot than them. Alright. Well, with that plate armor, I think it's time for us to start swinging. 10th land, half of the deck. There are 16 lands in this deck. We drew almost all of them. Alright. Oh yeah! Robert the Bruce and T4ZTV, thank you so much for following. I really do appreciate it, guys. I really do appreciate it. Alright. So here's my plan. We're going to attack with Delina. It's about time. We're going to attack with Battlecry Goblin. And I think we're going to attack with Swarming Goblins. And we're going to use this. So first Battlecry Goblin makes another Goblin. We're going to make more Swarming Goblins. Alright, so again, and we're going to roll again. Alright, so we get more Swarming Goblins. And we're going to roll more dice to get more Goblins. And every one of these Goblins can get pumped up to 5 times with Battlecry Goblins. So we're kind of threatening lethal to an extent. I'm probably going to end up sacrificing the Delina for Skullport Merchant. But we now have a bunch of 1/1 blockers. Yep, Delina's going to get sacrificed. That's okay. But everything we're attacking with are Goblins, which means it works well with Battlecry. Alright. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. I could super pump and just kill just basically clear the board of everything but the Shortcut Seeker. Whew. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Okay, so let's see. Dead, dead, dead. They're taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every mana is more damage, but I don't think that's necessary. I'm gonna use Skullport Merchant, sacrifice Delina, since that's a trade that ends badly for me. Ooh, thank you for SOing. Despot Games. Let's see. We have enough to... Yeah. We have enough to have options, basically. Alright, Replacer Beast is getting returned to their hand. That's okay. That was not the block I expected then. Alright. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Full control. So now I can sacrifice this one. Oh, gotta pay. Sacrifice this guy. Draw a card. Yep. Auto pay. Sacrifice this guy. Draw a card. Awesome. That's gonna be lethal soon. Alright. So I'm going to Hoarding Ogre, and then next turn I could Baleful Beholder and probably attack with all, effectively. Yeah, this is a board state that I appreciate seeing. And with a Baleful Beholder, this is a deadly board state. Alright, so they're double scrying. We're just chatting and being dumb. Hey, man, that's sometimes some of the best stuff on chat, is just chatting and being dumb. Alright, so they're attacking with that. So they'll have 2 blocks, so they block these 2. They take 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. So target creature can't attack. So they're making my 2 4/3s unable to attack next turn. Alright. So if the 4/3s can't attack, I don't think the Menace play is worthwhile just yet. So instead, I'm going to Vampire Spawn and get the Boots of Speed ready so that the Baleful Beholder can join in on the Carnage. Alright. Go ahead. We have all these goblins to block, and then... Alright. They are not getting through that dungeon in time. That's all I need to know. If they make a bunch of 1/1s, that is bad for me. So if they venture again, that's very bad for me. But... Like, I have 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 of my 16 lands. So I have 5. Yeah, I could Baleful Beholder, Boots of Speed equip, attack with all. Alright, my turn. Perfect. Okay. Even better. So, first I'm going to Delina. Then I'm going to Baleful Beholder. Give all my creatures menace. And then I'm going to give haste to Delina. Which is all attack. Pull that one back. And I think... yeah, let's pull back 2 of those. And I think we just copy the Baleful Beholder. Otherwise, yeah. I can copy the Swarming Goblins and get myself more 4/3s. I'm going to go with Beholder. Alright. Everything has Menace, so these are really hard to block. Alright. Well, we get 1 Beholder. Do they have any enchantments? Alright. We're going to do this because it gives the Beholder Menace as well. It gives the Beholder that just came into play Menace. Oof. I'm not sure if this is lethal, but it feels pretty darn close. So they have to double block Delina. That's actually really smart, because now they can bounce the Displacer Beast. They're losing Undar with that block. And they're losing Hama with that block. This is not the correct blocking order, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so they're taking 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, so we don't have lethal just yet, but they're taking a lot of damage. Blocks the Plundering Barbarian instead, just allows himself to take more damage. Alright. Yeah, we're killing Nadar. We're killing Nadar. And then here, this is the Rhyme Shield against the 4/2. So yeah, let's kill the Displacer Beast. They're going to return it to their hand, though. And this, we always focus on Hama. But that's okay. We knew these trades were going to occur. Yep. This is acceptable. The fact that they haven't equipped plate armor is really good for me. Alright, so we might have made a slight mistake. The fact that they have 1 health tells me I should have attacked with the goblins. But I think we have lethal next turn. I'm just going to take a guess. And given the board state, I think we have lethal next turn, given that they're at 1 health. I see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They need 2 more creatures. That's 1 more creature. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 versus 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Everything explodes, and then they take 1 point of damage. Oh, that was a game. Thank you, Schoolport Merchant. 0% chance I won that game without Schoolport Merchant. 0. Whew. Gosh. Whew. So yeah, I'll show you the deck again. So the thing is, Rakdos is the strongest color combination, and we were offered 2 Delinas in our packs. These are our rares in our deck. 2 Delinas. So from there, we got offered a lot of treasure generators. We only have 1 Price of Loyalty. Usually Black-Red is Price of Loyalty Sacrifice deck. We only have 1 Price, and we only have 1 Sepulture Ghoul. But the rest of it, Grim Bounty's good. Like, none of these cards are bad. Barbarian Class might be bad, but it's, you know, generally this is about Delina, just gain myself a bunch of creatures that I get to use with Skullport Merchant, stuff like that. We have way more creatures than non-creatures. Like, it's not even close. We're just kind of... But yeah, that's basically our strategy that you saw there. Flood the board better than they flood the board. So one of the funny things is if we both have slow hands, I could actually Barbarian class turn 1, level turn 2. Alright, so we have a Barbarian class turn 1, a level turn 2. Then on like a turn 3 or something, I could possibly... If I could get that haste, then Swarming Goblins, that's going to be very strong. So, even though this isn't very aggressive, I like this curve right here. GG, have a good night, man. Thank you. Thank you very much for the raid, by the way, aka Rollsack. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I will have a good night. Thank you very much, man. Oof. Alright, this I have to have a creature die this turn, so instead we're just going to level. Alright. I almost want to destroy the treasure token. I'm seriously considering using Planar Barbarian to destroy the treasure token. I think the treasure token for ourselves is too valuable. I would, though. I would. So the next level is the one that's good even if I don't have dice rolls. Which is the problem. I really need to draw a land next turn. So if I can... Okay, so if I can level this up, Battlecry Goblin. And, what? I mean, I'll take it. 100% I'll take it. Do I just Jaded Sellsword? Or do I Battlecry Goblin Shambling Ghast? So Jaded Sellsword, the problem is it's using up my treasure token, which I want to use later. I can't Grim Wanderer and Shambling Ghast, so I'm going to Battlecry Goblin Shambling Ghast. So if Shambling Ghast dies, it will create a treasure token, which will allow me to freely play Grim Wanderer, or to ramp up Swarming Goblins, allowing me to give this +2/+0 on Menace, so I can attack in with my Battlecry Goblin, knowing it's very hard to block. Tiger Tribe Hunter. Alright. That's really bad for me. And the no lands are killing me. Like, actively, I'm going to die because I'm not getting lands. Alright. I'm going to Shambling Ghast. And my guess is they're going to sacrifice something with Tiger Tribe Hunter to kill my Battlecry Goblin. And then I get a Grim Wanderer off of it. I will be using the treasure token to get that Grim Wanderer, but I think it's the correct play, nonetheless. Is it? No, it's not. Ambitious, but now they don't think I'm playing, they have nothing to think they're playing around. So the Grim Wanderer is going to be a surprise. Attack with Tiger Tribe Hunter and, like, Killian. Alright. Oh, no sacrifice. Oof. If I get a land, I can Swarming Goblins, swing in, get Goblins, and become a serious threat. Alright. Make a treasure token. Here's the question. Do I want to just play Grim Wander? No. I want to Swarming Goblins now. Alright, I can't sacrifice the Tiger Tribe Hunter. And it's always sacrifice another creature. So I'm going to do something that's probably foolish, but I think will end well in the end will be good for me. I'm going to play Swarming Goblins, give one of the 1/1 Goblins Menace, and just swing in with all. So that will be 5, 6, 7. Basically, I just make a big threat, I deal a lot of damage, and then next turn I could Price of Loyalty. I think that's a play. I don't like only having 3 lands. Alright. And then all of them have haste. Killian can't block properly, so I'm just going to invest sideways. Basically. Oh, there's already 1/1 attacking. I probably just attacked with all. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're doing pretty good threats. Price of Loyalty on the Tiger Tribe Hunter might be the pick to win me. Otherwise, land, attack with all, then Battlecry can double pump things. Could be a threat as well. They kind of have to sacrifice the Vampire Spawn to kill it with the Tiger Tribe Hunter. The lack of lands has been devastating me, of course. They seem a little mana flooded. I am mana ruined. Just life. Alright. I think we're getting to a high pressure scenario, and I think that trade is worth the while. Ugh. Ew. And I still can't get a land. I'm going to say this is mana ruin that got me. If I attack with all, I could pump this once. Yeah, this is horrible mana ruin, guys. I'm just trying to figure out my outs. So I could Price of Loyalty here. Attack with those. This has to be sacrifice another creature. So I could sacrifice the Swarming Goblins to kill their Swarming Goblins. I still have to deal with the Tiger Tribe Hunter. Not worth. Just not worth. I can't Shambling Guest and Horde Robber, which is the biggest, like, middle finger that I'm dealing with. That is just, like, the colors are just all off. I'm going to Shambling Ghast, because if they do end up deciding to kill my Shambling Ghast, I have Surprise Grim Wanderer kill the Tiger Tribe Hunter. Where are they about Price of Loyalty, my own Swarming Goblin? Clear the board and finish this game off. Might have actually been the correct play to not play anything on the leverage that I'm going to get Grim Wanderer next turn. Because now I have to rely on this treasure token. And it's not doing anything. So yes, it was actually... Alright. It was actually correct not to play the Shambling Ghast, because right here, it is now... Grim Wanderer is playable. I get to do that to surprise the Tiger Tribe Hunter. Alright. Alright, kill the 1/2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, not possible. Alright, this kills the 5/5. This blocks the 5/5. I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need to block this guy. Yeah, the lack of lands is just getting me killed. Wait, oh, that thing has trample. Yep. Land screw. Land screw. I think I played to my outs pretty well. Definitely could have done better, but I think it's like, play bad, would have lost even if I played well. Not gonna fret over that sort of stuff. Got MTG'd on that one. Yep. Can't draw too many lands, can't draw too few. No gluten, please. I have a 1-drop. If they kill it, I get a 2-drop. And honestly, Delina attacking with Grim Wander sounds really fun. Feels like it's going to deal a lot of damage. Oh, I could price of loyalty something. Alright. Wow. Nothing. This is a great card to Delina because every copy makes them lose 2 life and gives us life. If I had a sacrifice outlet, I'd steal that right now. But I don't. I could double block killing it and give me a treasure token. So the next turn I could... next turn I just Shambling Ghast attack to copy Shambling Ghast. Or if they play a big scary threat, I will see what cards are pulled out with Chaos Channeler, so I can decide from there. Honestly, if they get nothing, I might just let it live. Attack with Delina, get myself more vampire spawns, and then get myself a second Shambling Ghast. So I can start duplicating vampire spawns. Come on, it's the Wild Mage. You have to let Wild Mage do their thing. Not letting the Wild Mage do their thing. Let's see. If I give it -1/-1 now, I'm not really using the treasure token. I could just give it -1/-1 right now and make sure it can't attack this turn. I think that's worth it. I will trade Vampire Spawn for your Chaos Channeler. Yep. Definitely bad to be back at square one, but we got back to square one in 1 turn. Yeah, it's like, wait, didn't I just kill you? Magic Missile is a good card. So I'm actually not going to block this Chaos Channeler at all. Next turn, I will take it for myself, probably. I don't know. I want something more substantial than Chaos Channeler for a price of loyalty, you know? Javelineer. I could just block that with Vampire Spawn. Alright. Oh my gosh, they have Dueling Rapier, so now if I block, they just Dueling Rapier to kill. I could still block with Shambling Ghast. It kills the Javelineer afterwards. I think that's the play. So this kills the Javelineer, forces them to put the Dueling Rapier on Chaos Channeler. Because if they put on the Javelineer, I just kill the Javelineer after, and then they have a Dueling Rapier sitting around. I'm wondering how close I am to lethal. If they don't play another creature here... Like... Well, it's a good thing I have Vampire Spawn to duplicate with Delina, because that's very bad for me. Those were 2 very good cards. Well, I don't think I'm blocking that, so I think I'm just swinging in and hoping my life gain and my pressure just wins me the game. Oh, it could target itself. I did not realize that. Alright, just barely missed the high roll. Yeah, exactly. Easy, just roll 17 natural 20s in a row. Alright, so this threaten's lethal. So that has to be worth something. Alright, we'll sacrifice the land. Specifically the mountain. That would have been great to steal and copy, because then it could sacrifice itself using that. There we are. Alright, so here's the question. If I attack with Delina, I get... They both die in chumps, and I need to get 4 high rolls. I need to get 4 15 or highers for that to be lethal. Bad spot for us. Well, actually, I only need to get... Actually, I only need to get 115. That might have been the bet play. Just play it. Just attack. Roll 115, and I'm good. That was the play. That was actually the correct play. I should have just attacked. Because I forgot that I also get the 2-3 vampire spawns. So yes, I get chump traded. But I get the 2-3 vampire spawns. So that was actually the correct play to just attack. You're right. Gosh darn it. So that would have given me a 1 and 4. Versus right now I have... Like, how do I get out of this? Well, for starters, I need to stop drawing lands. Maybe a Grim Bounty helps. Alright. This allows me to block the Chaos Channeler. So I'm not dead quite yet. But yeah, that was actually the play. I attack, I need to roll high, because I'm dead in a few turns, and that gave me an out. Both Delinas are dead, so I can't top deck another Delina. So the Boots of Speed makes them scared to attack with Air Coal Elemental, which gives me time, which is good. Gosh. To realize that 1 and 4 was my out. Oh man. I'm disappointed in myself for not seeing it now. I still have a Skullport Merchant. My Possibility's gone, so that's not an option. And Skullport Merchant is literally just card draw. Battlecry Goblin. Burning Hands does not solve this situation. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If they have a land, they win the game on board. A land wins the game on the board. The Dueling Rapier brings me to 1. Like, at this point, I have to get Swarming Goblins literally just to keep myself, like, at 1 health next turn. I guess if I Swarming Goblins, roll a 10, I could get 2 1-1s to block, and I get attack in with... Nope, I just realized. If any creature dies on their turn, Warlock class finishes the game off. Great. Yep, I can't think of a single out, and there was a 1 and 4 prior, so... Not taking that 1 and 4 was a mistake. Maybe they disconnect. Maybe they disconnect. Maybe they're scared. Missed an epic gamer moment, and I missed a way to win this game. So, 2 losses there. Both my fault. Well, they literally end their turn and they win the game. Disconnect. Okay, once they're attacking, even if they disconnect, it will follow through this turn. That's the main issue. Once they attack, even if they disconnect, it will follow through with what the turns already have procured. So, well, I see 3 wins as the minimum you want to get. So I need to win this next one in order to effectively break even. But yeah, this is why black-red is actually avoided, because everyone's going for black-red, so usually you end up with a much worse deck than you want, and you get decks that don't function. Alright. I mean, we're keeping 7. I'm just trying to decide whether I want to play the ghoul or the goblin first. I think the ghoul, because the ghoul I'm more willing to let die. Here very late. That's okay. Okay, now it has to be the goblin, because the goblin at least doesn't... Actually, no, I have a price of loyalty now. Maybe it is the ghoul still. Alright, now it's the goblin. And I could ghoul and ghoul next turn. I like it. Yeah, how's it going, Lambo-droid? Thank you very much for showing up. And yeah, I'm not falling for that. Good trick. I know how it works. Alright. Well, are they going to equip the Thieves' Tools because they have nothing else to do? If so, I'm happy. That needs to go. So I can play the Shambling Guest. I can play Sepulture Ghoul, steal their Grazilix, and, oh, no, they're going to Thieves' Tool something. Alright. So I'm going to wait for them to try to equip Thieves' Tools before I kill the Grazilix. Took a midnight nap because I feel sick. Sorry you feel sick, man. Hope the nap did well for you. So I was going to Price of Loyalty the Grazilix on another turn, but I think this is the play. There we go, that's dead. And now I can block this to create a treasure token, which is good for me, because that allows me to get Grim Bounty 100%. Awesome. Now I'm going to actually Jaded Sellsword, and by giving it First Strike and Haste, this will actually allow me to trigger Battlecry Goblin, giving me more power. So, like, this will trigger Battlecry, so, or Pack Tactics, so we deal even more damage. We have a Grim Bounty and a Price of Loyalty, I think. Yeah, so their next creature we Grim Bounty, next creature we Sepulchral Gal, and Price of Loyalty. So, they're out of the game. This is basically a GG's already. Let's see, if I Sepulture Goal, Price of Loyalty. Attack for 4, 5, 6... Yeah, I have lethal this turn, I think. Yep. Black-red sometimes. Black-red sometimes. Alright, I think they're important. It gives very clear goals and sometimes gets you to think really hard of how to get that achievement. Nice. Yeah, I think that's exactly like the path that achievements have to go, because... Okay, so first of all, we went 3 wins. We went 3 wins, thank God. But yeah, I think the path achievements have to go is for those sort of things, where it's just like, just giving the clear goal of what to do, and sometimes gets you some good thought of like, how can I do this? So I think those are basically the 2 goals of the achievements. Though I know they don't matter for some people. And the reason I was bringing that up is because I know they do matter for others, so that's why I was trying to figure out. Like, just make sure that it matters for people for why I think it matters for people. Alright, we're going first. We have to keep it. We have Horde Robber, we have a Hoarding Ogre, and a Grim Wanderer. Like, we can attack with Horde Robber if they trade. Yep. Oh my god, did they just mulligan twice? Swilks, I am sorry. Like, if you win, really good job, because you're down 2 cards. Like, that's the sort of mold where sometimes I have to, and I don't. So well done on having the recognition. Alright. I mean, obviously, I'm going to attack in here. Here's the question. Do I play Delina or do I play Hoarding Ogre? Delina's just going to copy Horde Robbers, so I think, which is just getting treasure tokens, so I'd rather just go Hoarding Ogre first. Alright. That's a nice Malison. So they're going to be venturing very quickly. I could Price of Loyalty just to venture myself, but I think the 2 ventures is not significant enough. Alright. Target creature can't attack until your next turn is 2 down. Unfortunate. Oof. Alright, so they scry 1, and they get a 1/1 red goblin, I believe. That's my guess. Maybe they get a treasure, maybe they need a Charmed Sleep play. Alright. Awesome, I have a Burning Hands. I think it's just worth 2 Burning Hands that this turn. Awesome. Got 2 treasure tokens. So if they block with the goblin, I get a Grim Wander, and then I still have Burning Hands. Alright. Let's Burning Hands their Yuan-Ti while they're tapped out. Alright. So I could technically play Delina, but I think the Grim Wander is more imposing right now. So if I Delina, yeah, then I don't really have plays for a little bit. Alright. We knew they were down on cards. They're gonna double block? I am happy to see a double block. Let my Horde Robber through. Let my Delina through. I might just Price of Loyalty their next creature, even though I can't sack it. It will allow me to attack in freely. Yeah, you have to kill the Delina like ASAP. We're gonna get a lot of Horde Robbers, and so we're gonna get a lot of treasures, is the plan. Alright, you hear something on watch? Alright, I could use those 2 treasure tokens to make more to make us swarming goblins. Alright. I like how that treasure token is like of a different color. I find it funny. Alright, so whatever they're doing has priority. It's some sort of instant speed effect. I think it's Sign of Stygia, maybe? No, they would have played that. They would have played that. It's not a counterspell. It's not Hear Something on Watch. What is it? Oh well. They had to mulligan to 5. I do feel apologetic for them. I just want to look. So they got 5 lands. They had the Yuan-Ti into fly, and they were probably just banking that I couldn't deal with that, because that was their 1 win condition. Because I don't blame that win condition. Like, if you have to draft like that, that's the way you draft like that. And we got back to 4 wins again. So, again, as long as I'm getting 4 wins, I am net positive on win rate. Ooh, these matches are fast. This deck is quick. This deck, I think, tops out at 5 with the Swarming Goblins. Oh no, it tops out at 6 with the Menacing Baleful Beholder. Alright. So, this is a scary keep. But I like going first with 7 cards in hand. I have a Battlecry Goblin, a Hired Hexblade, and a Burning Hands. So I get a Horde Robber. I can attack in Burning Hands, the creature to allow me to attack in sometimes. Alright. If they block, that's a positive for me. If not, pay with treasure. I want to tap the swamp, so if I draw a swamp, I can still play Battlecry Goblin. Alright. We could just pump it to get the Battlecry trigger if I want. Otherwise, I have that Burning Hands. Yeah, I think this is worth Grim Bountying right now. Just keep applying pressure. Now attack with the Battlecry Goblin. I want to get that trade. I do not want to lose my Battlecry Goblin, basically. Alright. If I draw a land, I could Swarming Goblins, pump to give them all the ability to attack, and start charging in. They might have a Precipitous drop for the Battlecry. Alright. Is that worth Price of Loyalty? Baleful Beholder to give Menace might be worth. Yeah, I think I like that. Baleful Beholder to gain Menace. Attack with both. Get another treasure token. Just keep going. Have a huge pressure board. Like, I like that. On a later turn, I can Price of Loyalty and Swarming Goblins. Get treasure tokens. We get board states. We have a Price of Loyalty next turn. If we want it, we have a... With a land... Yep, that was... I was saving the Baleful Beholder to destroy that sometimes. I can actually Price of Loyalty my Baleful Beholder to get untapped. That's actually a thing you can do. Alright. Well, we're just going to keep applying pressure. Roll high, please. That's high enough. That's good. Alright. So next turn, I will probably Price of Loyalty their Clever Conjure. And, just attack in with all. Then start pumping up with Battlecry Goblin. What? Power Word Kill? The fact that they highlight a Battlecry tells me they have our word kill, that they're trying to decide where to put it. Let's take their Soul Knife Spy. Attack with their own creature if they block it. Alright. Definitely doing it like this. Pay with treasure. I like this a ton. And now we're just attacking with everything. And that's why Deadly Dispute is good, everyone. That's why Deadly Dispute is good. So yeah, if they block one of the 1/1s, I can pump it with Battlecry Goblin. If they block the Battlecry Goblin, I get a trade. 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I get to bring them to 1 health by double pumping. Alright. Yeah, they have to come to a river here just because of how powerful that is. Because they realized they'd be at 1 health. Alright. This has to be considered a good position, correct? Definitely not the easiest position, but... So if I kill that, I think I just get lethal. Yep. So this last card has to... I see. Whew. Yeah, so we are the aggressor, if you haven't noticed. Platinum 2. So yeah, I like going up the ranks, but like to get to Mythic, it just takes so many games in a day. And I'm not really that invested into this. Alright. 5 wins, we are now plus 100 gems, so... If we die here, we are net 0 on gems. We gained none, we lost none. So a 4-win and a 5-win does that. And that's always really good, to just, like, not lose any resources while gaining resources. I mean, that's kind of perfect operation. Alright, opponent goes first. If they didn't go first, I would not keep this hand. But by them going first, we get 3 draws out of land. So... This is so different from what I normally see you play. Well, what I normally play wasn't available for me, so yeah. Alright. Give us a Polterghoul. trying to think, what instant speed life gain could they use to make the Sepulture Ghoul a bad block here? I'm trying to think if there is any. Alright. Vampire Spawn, make it a little harder to attack. So if they attack with a Steadfast, I can block with a Vampire. I want that thing dead. Spoils of the Hunt to kill that. And there's no treasure tokens, so they just die to the Vampire Spawn. Oh my god, this thing has life. Wait, how did this thing gain life? Does this thing have lifelink? Wait, where is the lifelink? Where is the lifelink? Oh, they killed it with Steadfast Paladin. I didn't even realize. Well, then I could have... Oh my gosh. I made a mistake. I didn't even realize they were killing with Steadfast Paladin. That makes much more sense. Alright. So this thing's now becoming an insurmountable threat, and it's my fault. I could have killed it. I could have killed it, and now I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm just, like, dead in the water at this point. It's crazy how you still learn every day with this game. Yep. I just didn't realize that they were gaining life, man. If I realized they were gaining life, I obviously would have never made that play. Alright. So if they ever attack with Treslara, then I can leave them open. But like that's my play now. I can't believe I didn't see that. I can't believe I didn't see that. And now I think we've already lost, honestly. I think we've already lost. So I could have killed the Treslara. In case you're wondering, I could have killed the Treslara by just simply buffing my Sepulture Ghoul by sacrificing the Vampire Spawn. Alright. Now they have 2 monsters, and they keep scrying so they have the perfect cards when they need them. So I need removal. I need hard removal now. I have Grim Bounty as one of my hard removal. I could throw on Treslara. Throw out the Hoarding Ogre. You know, honestly, Barbarian class and give upgrade... If I could get Barbarian class and then upgrade Barbarian class, I think I can pull out. So let's see. 1, 2... I think I still play Battlecry Goblin, even though I kind of want the Jaded Sellsword, but the Treslara makes it a lot harder to use. I'm just going to play Battlecry. This might be a mistake. Nah. No attacks. Yep. They win the long game, so they literally... Like, okay, so first of all... Great, like these two right together are just already make an insane deck. And now I have another threat. So they just made 3 threats thanks to me not, like they still would have had they still would have had the Celestial Unicorn, they still would have had the Planar Ally. I'm pretty sure we still lose even if we kill the Treslara, because this is just an insane curve. Like this is just an absolutely insane curve. Like I could choose to no block this to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could triple block Treslara, that way I kill it, but then I also have 1 creature in play, which is the Horde Robber. I could double block here, same issue. I could no block, I'm dead next turn. Yeah, no, these cards get big if you have the life gain triggers, and the whole thing is, like, usually they don't have the life gain triggers. But they have Prosperous Innkeeper. They have the life gain triggers. Alright. Not playing Battlecry Goblin was a mistake. I'm going to do this and hope that... and hope there's just some way back that I don't see yet. Something like attack with a Celestial Unicorn. Great, so then you have even more life gain. And a Death Toucher. Just... Yep. I think I already lost. I have already lost. If I don't block, I die on board. If I block, I'm not much better. It's like... Yeah, I already lost. So like Price of Loyalty, attack. They just don't block and they kill me. I Swarming Goblins. At least I get some little sacrificial fodder. For a little while. Great, I have one sacrificial fodder. I'm all attacking because it applies pressure. They have to... If they Basilisk the Jaded Sellsword instead of the Battlecry Goblin, that's their mistake. Honestly, I should have attacked before playing Swarming Goblins. That way they would have possibly blocked the Jaded Sellsword. That would have been the better play. Made a mistake there. Made a mistake there. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Just like... Oh my gosh. So I recognize I made a mistake, but yeah, 0% chance I won this game. This is a bomb mythic. This is a bomb rare. How is it even just a rare? Like, it's so good. I'm trying to think how I possibly win. I'm starting to think it's let Drizzt Do Erdin become super huge, and then they attack with by attacking with everything, and then I Price of Loyalty. That's the only win condition I can see right now. Alright. They even have life gain. Yep. Please name a bad card that has been played. I can't find one. And they even play around the Price of Loyalty. They even play around the Price of Loyalty. I legitimately think my win condition is literally to time them out. Like, that's it for win conditions. I'll play it through. No point in Price of Loyalty if it has no board presence effect. Just can't believe this board state. This is how I come out of it. Oh. They came back. Yep. Alright. So I actually have to use one of my 4/3s to block the 4/1. Yep, and this keeps me alive for a turn. And then I'm dealing with... You know, if they just used their Lair of the Hydra, I wouldn't have even had this turn. Alright. Just in case. Just in case. At least let me a moment to play with Drizzt before I die. Oh well. We are behind schedule. I'm supposed to be done with the stream by now, so oh well. We got 5 wins. And even though I made that misplay, it looks like I was dead anyways. Like, oh my gosh, that was an insane deck. That was an insane deck. Delina did fine. Gave me a 1-4 for one of the games. Could have actually won it if I went for it. Should have gone for it. Alright. Oh well. Oh well. Alright. Well, I still like what happened. I still am appreciative of how these last two drafts went. Definitely wish obviously if you have the Rakdos Sacrifice, you want to be full on Rakdos Sacrifice. But I think it's ridiculous to assume Rakdos Sacrifice. That's just something you face, unfortunately, and you never, if you go for it, you're going to get ruined a lot of times. Like, yeah. I think I found my solution. I was the Treasure deck, not the Rakdos Sacrifice deck. The whole value of the Treasure deck is that you could get a bomb from any color and splash it in, but we did not get any bombs offered to us. So that is an issue. But yeah, by pack 1, we were ready to splash in Ilmarith. We were ready to splash in Tiamat, okay? Like, we were good when it came to color splashing. Just didn't get enough elsewhere. Anyways, everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And with that, we raid a channel. Raid a channel. Dyson Sphere program. Sure. I have no idea what this is. This is probably, like, I know some people play themes that aren't, like, that are going to be games later. That's probably what this is. Anyways, everyone have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for watching. See you guys at gyms.